Bonjour and welcome to Tata's RPG, where the table may be virtual. But the French are certainly not welcome. So we return to where last we left off. That gets banned. Is that hate speak? Probably.
No, I don't think it counts as it.
Not yet. Up the ante, boys. Oh dear. All right. We've been on the loading screen for like nearly an hour because of this fucking joke. Hadrick died, city's under attack. You lot do the fucking recap. Fuck it. You lot recap. What happened last week? All I can think of is Pierre. Help me.
Pierre is eternal, my friend.
Okay, mon amis, from the top.
Well, you see what happened in the last session. Hadrick Bale croaked.
C'est pour Hadrick Bale. Et toast to Hadrick Bale, mon ami. So toast to Hadrick Bale.
Oh god.
Oh la la, Hadrick Bale was essentially impaled by a gold
I'm gonna
spear.
get banned off Twitch.
Yes,
So fast.
We are not on Twitch, mon ami.
We're on YouTube, yeah.
There is freedom of speech.
Suddenly my accent for the dwarfs has become clear. Oh Christ, alright.
Well, you see what happened last session? Hadrick Bale was unfortunately murked by a local policeman herd in the attempt to raid a refugee shelter known as the farmstead.
Tonight on Bottom Gear. Don't think to cover for a speedy.
Okay, you can shut your mouth about us derailing it.
No,
You
I
are
know.
derailing
It's
it
just
now.
you guys. The thing is, you guys are terrible. I'm worse. That's the problem. So, where last we left off with, oh god, Novo's in the chat. I'm so sorry, Novo.
Mon ami Novo, welcome.
The party's ultimate weakness, the French. Not wrong.
Novo will become to join us in the night campaign where we
In the night campaign is like in the night garden, but 40k.
No.
I'll read what Jake kindly summarised as in the bottom gear. Tonight on Bottom Gear, we killed the Act 1 boss way too early. The hot fish got us all wet and the pirate dwarves have arrived.
Not wrong. Introducing
Coming up.
queer.
What happens when a couple of old geezers get absolutely sloshed and go have a rave?
Who's that? Oh, you know who that sounds like?
OAPs.
There was a dude who used to do like TV shows, and he'd be like, "Getting tough for Britain, I've infiltrated a local gang." There's the whole joke of like, things were getting rough, so I got out of there.
Ross Kemp.
And that's it, Ross Kemp, that's who you sounded like. Pierre Lequire and Ross Kemp will be the two new D&D characters for the campaign. I need this.
Also coming up, we find out what happens when a bunch of geezers who've got nothing to do with each other end up in a spiritual binding of the soul. What could go wrong?
They make bargains with their gods in exchange for immortality and heroism. What are they gonna ask for? Let's find out.
On tonight's show, the guest on our reasonably priced car, Sigmar. He's created the mortal realms, but can he handle a G24 Corvette with a 6-cylinder engine? Which I realise makes no fucking sense, but don't worry, any car that Novo, it turns out, a massive car nut. I've just deeply
Don't worry,
offended him.
it's still not as fast as Winston. R.I.P. brother.
Today's episode has a solid budget of 2 drops.
Yes, would it be fucking like our celebrity guest and our reasonably priced horse?
No, because the horse is currently requires some assembly again and
Winston was
resurrection.
not reasonably priced. I'm just laying that out there.
Yeah, we stole Winston from the fucking convoy Spare and Square.
Fair and square.
I wasn't gonna say it. Fuck me.
And to finish this off, find out what all this chatter does to our DM.
Just hard come to me in the bath. I can't say that actually.
We drive our DM into a drunken stupor to deal with our bullshit.
Get us out of our reasonable.
One moment, switching back to AOS Live. We're back to being live.
We sent our DM to therapy.
Oh, that's not wrong.
Too bad. It was just us in a disguise in a trench coat.
Our DM decides to experiment with a bathtub and a toaster.
Oh, can you imagine showing up to therapy and at the end of it they're like, take off the mask and it's me, Pierre Leclerc. Oh, turn me up, oh god, someone else run the session, I'm done.
We didn't get anything done today, I don't think. Ain't that right, Rooster?
Okay, boys, seeing as our DM is out of commission, I say, now that we got the dwarfy boys here, we go show old Mold Blood what happens when you stomp into the wrong boy's turf.
Now,
But first,
let's not get
let me
hasty
take a
now.
selfie.
We still got the grave quarter to go to. Let's not get too hasty.
No, you don't.
but first,
Never mind.
Next is the fucking tavern.
we go
that's
back
right,
to the
the
pub and have a pint.
We go get a pint with the iron tubes.
Jesus Christ, I
Right.
wait for it all to blow over.
Let's do a session.
Right, I'm gonna go get a fucking ice pop.
Do you reckon we could ask the iron tubes for a pint before we go do the binding?
Oh, they'd be down for it.
Yeah, we reckon they'll have a pint to spare. Or 3. Spoiled.
And what about an entire cellar? For our lovely viewers at home, whilst our DM is
I'm fucking back.
to get a first snap. This has all stemmed from pre-session banter and absolute shenanigans. We do apologise for the abuse of the French accent.
We don't.
But
We apologise for the abuse of the accent, but not to the French. That needs to be made very clear.
Also,
And we hope that you will join us in enjoying future sessions where we have Bob Gear as our intro.
I mean, let me be very blunt. If Novo's still watching and hasn't been put off by any of our shenanigans in the last 2 years, I think he's pretty immune to us at this point.
Also, David, you make a shit magician. You just reveal our secrets. What goes on behind the screens. We set all this up pre-session only for you to reveal it, you fuck.
There was nothing revealed, dear friend. We just had a mad bout. You're the one who's just revealed that there was a plan.
The amount of abuse I receive behind screens here at Tattletales is ungodly.
People would rip.
Actually, behind screen. We do it on screen.
Yeah, but behind screens is worse.
And then, like, if we can, we even go to your house and we beat the fuck out of you just to make sure that we can actually win an encounter.
Thing is, you all know where I live. That's the problem. Oh Christ! Just gonna unwrap my little ice mop here. It's like being 7 again. It's great. One little ice lolly. Bob gets abused by the players and then TPKs them in revenge. You're not wrong, because no matter what you guys do to me, I still fucking killed Chrissy, so suck it up.
Too bad that's the wrong campaign.
You didn't. Absolutely rancid.
And it
How
wasn't
does the fucking ash
killed him.
taste, Walking Dead players?
It wasn't even Bob that killed him. It was Pat. So
Yeah, to be fair,
therefore,
I'm calling Pat's kills here, actually. Pat gets the... I should start Pat in Void Call 1 level higher than everyone else, because he got the XP for the previous party.
Can I have a Molotov
Delicious.
cocktail?
You can have one.
I don't think it'd be a Molotov. I think it would be a Mozart cocktail.
No, it could be a Molotov.
We even have the alcohol and fuel.
Why not? Trust me, you can make alcohol out of all sorts. And on that note, let's return to the session. Where last we left off, nobody shut up and stop encouraging them. Where last we left off, the players have returned to Lomadros ahead of a siege enacted by Moldblood, a fallen, corrupted Stormcast Eternal. At the head of his army, you have fought and defeated Frothmore, a Cornate Bulgor. You also have seen his other champions. But you have aligned yourself with, or at the very least have won over, the Necromancer Aaron Dockel, who is currently assisting in the town square. Well, as we left off, the party have made their way to Hadric Bale's farm in an attempt to rescue the civilian populace there. And while you have managed to do so, with the majority of the populace being able to escape, there were casualties. What was their names? The fucking Morrow parents, Yolanda and her husband, Yazier, both died saving their daughter from this hell. As did Hadric Bale himself, who died defending his farm, pitchfork in hand. But all would have perished if not for both the intervention of the party and the intervention of Captain Njord Aferson, a pirate captain of the Caradron overlords of Barak Zom, who has arrived in response to the Iron Tooth's plea for help. With that in mind, you have a moment to breathe as the rest of the siege is underway. I am going to immediately hand straight back over to you guys.
Are you sure that that's wise? Are you sure?
Liam, just roll me a quick perception check. 22. There is no sign of the French.
Thank God.
We can rest easy, boys.
I think a pint is in order.
Jesus.
More than a pint's in order, I think at least a few. Plus we've got to go check on them anyway. God knows what they've gotten up to in that pub.
But last you saw the Iron Tooth Tavern, they were under attack.
Yeah, we
Yeah, and Thingy charged in, firing off, shouting out with glee, "I hear this is where the old folks are," firing off Eldritch.
Yes, it was. They were defending the town square.
I need to use lay on hands.
Okay.
Thought I caught him.
Yeah, we'll get there when you guys are ready.
I'll use 25 of my lay on hands. Why? Because Bob done fucked me up.
Well, I was going to say, as this is happening, you see the sky split. From the roiling dark and the hell of the fire, a golden lightning bolt strikes the centre of Hadric's farm, and it leaves behind a burning after image, like when you look into a fire and you blink and you can still see the image on your inside of your eyes. And you see the image of Voya Sol, who calls out, "Crestor, do you hearken and hear me?"
I hear you, Lord Arcanum.
For that we can at least be glad. We are ready to enact the binding. You must make your way to us with due haste, lest all fall.
We have yet to assist the Iron Tooths at the tavern, along with their whole party. We'll be making haste soon.
Very well. See that you do. We believe the Mold-Blooded will not be delayed much longer. Perhaps, yes. And more lightning strikes from the skies, hitting each member of the party. I am weakened from my defense of the city, but this should at least provide some aid. And I would like you all to take a long rest as the light of Sigmar hits each of you.
Suddenly, French accents. Side effect.
Yay. Let's fucking go. You're cleaning yourself. I know we catch you throwing up later. Better clean enough.
Alright. As this is happening, you can see a quiet conversation is being had. And the airship high above you has, on a cursory glance, taken severe damage. You can see that their broadsides are lacking. You can't call in airstrikes from this airship. And Njord Aferson is quietly conferring with Krag. And Krag would approach after a moment or two. I thought I'd catch you all before all this starts to go down and we head to the city centre. Alright. A word.
Yes, Krag.
The idea of being bound to all of you is certainly a strange one. Not one I'm particularly pleased about. Not to cause any offence. But if we're going to defend this place, we are going to need this place battered down and resolved. And he gestures to the skyship. I'm going to go and begin repairs. Get this thing skyworthy. That's thanks to Captain Njord Aferson here. Plus he's offered a pretty penny too. So go on without me for now.
Do as your calling demands, Krag.
Well, when I see a beauty of a machine like that, how can I possibly say no?
Expect nothing less. Very, very well. Best of luck.
He bows his head, and you see the engine rigger begins to climb up into the airship of the Carajons, where he is greeted with a raucous cheer. And Krag will take his exit and begin repairing the broken promise.
May I attend to the unfortunate corpse of Hadrick Vale and the parents of the poor...
As you go to Bale, make me a little religion check.
I assume that the party would have been together for this farewell.
I can allow that, yeah. I just don't want to speak. I just don't want to speak for Krag too much, you know.
Yeah. Freya would turn around and watch the vehicle leaving. That blasted Dwarden left with all our money.
That's true, but I should also stress that the ship is not leaving. It's in anchorage here, but yes, Krag has all the money.
That's fucking funny. He just takes all of our money.
I'm not giving it to you either. In character, Krag is taking the gold.
He just fucking leaves. Fuck's sake. They're in that 20 on the religion check.
Excellent.
Fuck hell.
On that religion check, you can see that Hadrick's body is not beginning to decompose or turn. He is in a state which is by design. The symbols of Sigmar are glowing upon him from faint tattoos. He has been attended to at some point in his life by the priests of Mordor. So there is no chance of his soul being claimed by Nagash.
And as for Janora's parents?
Janora's parents less so.
For the parents, is it possible for Drainian to use a fire sorcerer's burst to
Burn the bodies?
Put them in a pyre and burn the bodies so that they can't come back?
That's fine, I can allow that.
Do you think that's appropriate, Dronian? After the siege is done, the bodies will be tallied It is not our place to encroach on the rights of those who dwell in Shaiish.
Strictly speaking, I do support the sea folk on this particular endeavor. This is a time of war. Burial rites of cultures must be suspended, lest they get up again. We have more enemies to fight that way. I'm sure that Sigmar will forgive.
Sigmar will forgive, but I won't.
It is not Sigmar that I wish to seek forgiveness from, Freya. It is Janora herself. And to whoever spoke that I rudely interrupted.
The child is already scarred from witnessing this battle, the slaughter. It is better for them not to see their parents' fallen bodies, mutilated as they are.
I agree with the wizard. Unfortunately, the child is irreversibly scarred. What effect will it have should its parents try to eat her? Sigmar forgives, and time forgets. The child will grow strong, but not if we allow her parents to be utilized by our enemies.
May have a spell for this. I do not. I will do it myself. I don't have it prepared. Damn it. Never mind. This is.
Okay,
Do what you will.
Very well.
At the very least, Hadrick Bale does not need to be tended to, for he has already been blessed. He will not be raised as a corpse.
So, Drinian will fire off 2 flaming sorcerer's burst cantrips to
Yep.
reduce bodies to ash.
No stress.
To the tavern then, before
Alright.
this grim business becomes more dire.
So,
Agreed.
alright, I'm just making sure the tavern is all accurate to where it should be. Cool. In that case, before you begin to move out towards the tavern, you hear a him, and you see the Caradron captain looking at you with raised eyebrows.
My apologies. Sorry, you first, Fran. You first.
Something to say, have you, my good friend?
Ooh, I say I got something to say. Me and my boys are here to help, and help we will. Where do you want us? We come into this old tavern with you?
I may have an idea, Brad.
By all means, arise.
I hear that you have a particular hatred towards the Skaven.
I don't hate the Skaven. Hatred implies that I would want them dead. I want them gone, eviscerated, erased.
I was not referring to you, but I like your zeal. I mean to the Caratrons.
Aye.
Oh,
We're no fans of the rats.
There is a temple that is closer to the center of Lomadros. It is currently being under siege. Ooh, hang. Oh, before I actually hold that thought, we know if more blood is heading in that direction. I think you look to the side and speak to fucking Freya.
You can assume that would be the place to go.
Yeah, I do tap might be the best shot. Then we know all these guys to get eviscerated. Freya, what do you think? Dryden, what do you think? Brandy, or dare I ask, what do you think?
No.
It's possibly best.
We just need to kill them all. Brutally kill each and every invader until there are none left.
Dryden?
It's possibly best we bring these Nagarin with us.
There's only the matter of our payment. See?
Our Nagarin friend who's fixing your ship has it.
Understood. You say he's your friend. Aye. If
Well, soon to be kin, really. If we are to be bound with him.
aye. In that case, consider him collateral. Should we not receive payment?
Agreed.
So,
Freya would walk up to Aetherson. If you want to consider him as collateral, would it be putting him at risk? I'd expect you to be on the front lines.
oh, I will be, little lady. Don't you worry about that. I will be.
Little. Very well then.
He grins up at you. The question is, which combat do you want them in? Tavern or temple? Or neither.
Well, I mean, we can send them to Temple, because we've got, we've got the DOA AP, Old Arse Adventuring Party.
That's true.
And we know relatively what to expect from the tavern.
I will forewarn you as well, I have done a few rounds of combat at the tavern. Like I said I would.
I'd say temple.
Send them to the
Yeah, I
temple.
believe Temple would be the best.
Okay.
Yeah.
We gotta keep them separated from Betty for at least a little while longer before they get reacquainted.
The problem you've
Yeah,
got
that
is A, you'll go through the city to get to the temple, and B, without you, the tavern will fall. Just being open.
Yeah, send those guys to Temple.
We go to tavern.
You go tavern,
Yeah.
they go temple. Okay. Let me add them to your map then, on the temple. Shrine of Mortar. Hedrick's Farm. One of them fucking died, didn't he? No, the quartermaster got killed. Cool, that is there. Shrine of Mortar. So, as you push into the city, you fight your way through streets filled with body, beastmen all around you, a disturbing amount of monsters just coming out of the woodworks. Every alleyway seems to be infested with ungors. You fight and carve your way through into the town centre, where you see the Iron Tooth Tavern is burning. I'd like everyone to make perception checks for me.
No, not 20.
Okay. I will tell you, things are looking rough. A fireball has set off a massive inferno to the north, which has blocked off a serious amount of enemy reinforcements. However, the enemy have pushed in. Both Iron Tooths are wounded. You see as you arrive, Betty is wounded. The dragon golem that was summoned by Aaron Dockel has been destroyed. Even as he... Where is Aaron? He should be on the map. Hang on. Even as he is still fighting, actually with the Iron Teeth, now I look at the map. Perhaps most depressingly, as you arrive, you would see the dead body of Sweet Tim being devoured by a Jabberslife. Maybe that doesn't actually faze you that much, but I like to think it might just a little bit.
It makes things a little more personal, I can't lie.
That's fair. Let's have a little pooch here. That's
to clarify, and this is the most important question that I will ask all session, is Betty the Bitch still rocking?
Betty the Bitch is currently soloing the Jabberslife.
Yeah, boy.
Just to let you know. Unfortunately, it does look like they are about to be overrun. My question to you all is north, east, south, or west. From which direction do you wish to approach?
Freya suggests south.
I don't remember which way we even came.
I'm trying to think. I think north. Would be more
north was behind the tavern. If my memory serves, the Jabberslife was to the east. To the west was a bunch of beastmen or plaguey boys. To the south was a more market square location where I would, as a person of due paranoia, would assume Bob would put a load of reinforcements for the enemy.
You don't need to know these
Yeah,
things.
but we also need to eliminate the Jabberslife before it deals, before it puts Bad Bitch Betty out.
I have faith in Bad Bitch Betty.
Good.
I mean, it's a very tough opponent, and she is going on 100 nearly, I reckon.
It is a very tough opponent, and the Jabberslife is at risk.
Is a risk or at risk?
Yes.
Why not both? Okay, so what's the direction?
Freya vote south.
I think south.
That'd be fun. Okie dokie.
Yeah, we'll do south.
Okay, give me 2 seconds just to quickly fix the fucking tokens that have decided they don't love me anymore. Which makes Bob sad. Okay. Are there any little bits of RP you want to do as you are running into the combat before, like, you know, before we get into the beef of the combat?
I think running.
Question: what happened with the? Where did what's his face that I had that threatened to kill me if it wasn't a that I agreed could kill me if it wasn't a corrupted Stormcast. What's his? I can't remember his name.
Haradra Dirge, the dude, your friend.
No, the tree guy.
The Kernhouse Hunter. Whatever.
Yes, that's
you don't see him here. Still fighting somewhere, as far as you can tell.
Right, so
probably still at the fucking at the gate, but you don't know.
Okay.
Like I say, people are scattered. The whole city is aflame. You are surrounded by the largest war herd Shaiish has seen. There's no easy answers to a lot of this.
What were you saying, Liam?
Freya would just be running and she would turn to Brendil. I had no idea that a tree had such remarkable combat capabilities. And I had no idea that it was so applicable. What are your thoughts on a Jabba's life? Do you have confidence?
Simple. We take out its legs, it can't move. We
Bravery.
eviscerate them. Nobody then can do anything. If you can't defend yourself, what are you to do? It's just a beast left at the mercy. It becomes prey to anything and everything.
I don't know about Dranian, but there's nothing in the rules that says that you have to be fair with magic. How about conjuring some water in its lungs and drowning it?
It has to be a spot of this place you can see.
You can see the
Okay,
Jabba's mouth.
Yeah, but that would put you in its mouth.
Yes, it has to swallow.
Does it, Liam?
Those.
As the resident
Silence.
expert.
Silence, DM.
Alright, map is ready. I'm gonna go pee. Continue the conversation.
Speaking of near defenselessness, do remember that once the binding has been enacted, it cannot be stopped. I, unfortunately, will not be joining you for said binding, as I am not part of it. I will do my best to defend you all, but the situation is pretty dire, I will not lie.
Freya would smirk at you. Ah, guarding the door, is it?
Holding the door, I think you'll find.
Nonetheless, we've got stuff that that needs to be done, and if we're in a vulnerable state during it, it's best to have somebody we can trust. Having our back more than anything.
Vulnerable? Speak for yourself.
You've no idea what would happen
You could very well
during
be
the
able.
procedure of binding.
You will be vulnerable, don't you worry. Oh,
Say
the
again,
binding's
what?
going to be... I said, don't you worry, you'll be vulnerable.
See, even the voice of Sigmar decrees that we would be vulnerable. For this is a stormcast we are talking to Oscar back. And it is male, not effeminate, therefore I know it is Sigmar.
Cool.
I regularly beat my Sigmarite sword to Fem Sigmar.
Hello and welcome to Tatata's RPG. Alright, time to fucking kill you guys. Let's do this.
Fine. Sigmar Lequer is now canon.
Sigma Leclerc.
Oh, mighty Sigmar, what are your orders? And it just comes out fucking that.
Christ have mercy on us. Wrong god, I know, but... Alright, as you guys sprint towards the tavern, you hear a booming, I said, got them all, and feed them to my belly. And you see in the center of this arena of combat, currently riding his Stonehorn, is Grofgrog the Hunger Talk. Around him, the Jabberslife currently has Betty the Bitch on its face, and the two of them are just... you ever seen that boxing match where the two guys just grab each other and punch the shit out of each other, and neither defend at all? That's basically what Betty and the fucking Jabberslife are doing. The Jabberslife is slashing her to bits of claws, and she's just hacking into its face with a sword. You can see the burning fire from where Wilbur has been just slinging fireballs. To the south, Quincy is surrounded but still holding, and around him you can see tree roots bursting from the ground and working alongside him. To the north, you can't see their tokens because I deleted them, but the Iron Tooth have just finished defending against a couple of Ungors that were coming from the north with the help of Air and Dockel. That, however, is the situation as you reach it.
Because we are effectively running into a situation where they are unaware of our arrival, would you say that we get a surprise combat?
Not
action?
unless you deliberately make hide actions and stealth. But you are welcome to declare that now when we will roll for it.
Done.
I can't really stealth. I've got my eyes set on the hunger talk. He's not getting out of this alive.
I would look to surprise attack.
Okay. Well, anyone who wants to stealth, the DC to beat is 14. That's the highest passive perception I've got.
I think he's got it.
Based.
I'll give it a shot. 15.
Okay, I abide by the laws of fucking rule of cool over here. Both you two, as you arrive, firstly, describe how you stealth up. Secondly, you get one free round. I don't do the whole you lose your actions in your next initiative. You just get a free turn before, and then we will roll initiative.
So Freya would be effectively running in and would ground slide to the nearest wall.
Okie dokie. Any actions?
She would immediately poke out of the corner and shoot Gothrog.
Okay, I will give you disadvantage for intervening units.
Huh?
You're shooting Gothrog through a Minotaur, a Shaman,
Oh,
Quincy.
Okie dokie.
Well, hang on.
No, that is how I'm going to do it, because otherwise it's going to get silly with... Like, you've got intervening shit for all of you on this. And bullets aren't arrows, you can't arc them over stuff.
True, that's fair.
No. Completely valid. The only thing that I would say is because I would be in stealth, I would get advantage, but that would be
Which will cancel it out.
disadvantage, which will cancel it out.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
What was that one stupid film where like they could arc the bullets, where they swing the gun
How
around?
dare
fire?
you shit on James McAvoy's classic Wanted in such a manner?
What do you mean, fucking Fred is not curved?
What do you mean that if I
swing-
can use my wanker's claw to spin a gun, I can shoot round corners?
Look,
I tell you what, though, Liam,
forgetting.
I am remembering the fact. Make me a dexterity saving throw, 15 or higher, and I will give you the advantage, because it occurs to me he is mounted on a mammoth.
That's
So
what
he's
I would
actually a
like to
head
raise the point
higher.
of.
Cool. You can have the advantage, because he is
That's why
higher.
That was the only thing I was going to raise. He was obviously up
Yeah, he's
in the air,
mounted.
so a bullet would have had clear line of sight.
Yeah, the only difficulty there is the Minotaur between the two, but I will allow it. Go for it. Do it. Kill him.
I mean,
Does he
it's
even
a
have
token
any
monkey.
reactions? Yes, counterspell.
Yeah.
Write that down, write that down, write that down.
That's where a fucking gun, bitch.
Write that down.
25.
Why has the Streamer Steve suddenly gotten so weird? Hang on. Yeah, that'll hit.
No, the damage is 25. The advantage was 20.
That will auto. Why is Streamer Steve having a weird time over here?
Ow.
Weird. I'll refresh Steve. Clearly he's having a rough time. He's going through a messy breakup at the moment, you know. You got hearts out to the guy. Alright. I should stress my wife and I are stronger than ever. I love my wife so much. That is your surprise round, which brings us to yours, Drynian.
Yeah, so Drinian kind of pulls the smoke
We're having a
around
baby.
him.
Yeah.
So it's less athletics, it's more actively manipulating the environment. But kind of seeing the old sorcerer surrounded, he's going to try and get the fire shaman in the back
Nice.
with a sorcerer's burst.
I saw the 20. I saw the 20.
Hold on,
Roll
I
again
heard
for
that.
advantage for surprise round. Oh, fuck. Oh no, that was the same dice. That's okay. I saw the 2 again and it was like, oh, no.
And I will go with. We'll try lightning damage on these. See if. 6 lightning damage.
Nice. 6 lightning damage. Okay, so as you guys rush forwards, Freya races ahead. There's a poof as she fires her bullets, hitting into the Frothmore. Drawing in a burst of energy slams into the Gore Shaman, and you can see that Quincy swung at the air where the shaman was and goes, I could have sworn you were there a second ago. Where are you? Quincy's going to kill you. And you see him sort of clench slightly as the vine spread under his feet, and he goes, "Ah, reinforcements! I feel you coming. Hello."
You were at the bathhouse too, huh?
Yes.
Oh god.
I'm fucking immature. I feel you coming. It's like, oh.
I mean, Quincy has tremor sense, like through the vines and shit, so he would feel you coming.
He did it for the vine.
Man hasn't got blind sight. Damn.
No tremor sense. Oh, when my game's not frozen. Alright, let's fucking do this. Why does it randomly scream epic at me? Apparently this is challenge rating 18, by the way, guys. But of course I think that's including fucking Betty and people like that. What the fuck?
Acrobatics check.
What is
Quincy
making an acrobatics check?
Get him, Quincy. Oh no,
Quincy
Quincy.
does a backflip and we start the combat. What the fuck?
Oh,
Why can't Streamer Steve see that?
What was that?
I don't know. Quincy, you good, buddy?
Don't get me wrong, I remember when you used that effect back in fucking Avalos. It was just
Yeah, I stopped using it because it doesn't show for Streamer Steve. Actually, that's an idea. If I make Streamer Steve Quincy's owner, hang on, can I bring him in on those checks?
Would you then have to play as Streamer Steve in order to then?
Well, I have
roll as
Streamer
Quincy?
Steve up. That's the stream view. That's what the stream sees.
What's Streamer Steve actually struggling with? That's called for our daily Telltale's technical difficulty.
Oh, absolutely nothing. I just want to see if no, it doesn't load up on the other screen. I wanted to see if it would load for Streamer Steve if he owned the token, which would have been nice.
Why don't you see a pop-up? It's me, Pierre Lequire.
To see if it works. Okay, so Epic Crawls works, but not for the stream. That's a shame.
That was like a fucking Yakuza fucking boss title.
Oh shit, I can right click and do roll initiative. Oh shit, this might be a big one, hang on.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, it's just Quincy again.
That's Quincy.
You're allowed to fear Quincy Lequire.
Oh.
Cool. Little experiment over there. Let's kick off the top of this initiative with Freya. First round, let's go.
Oh,
What
Wait,
the
are we keeping our old initiatives, are we?
What do you mean?
Oh, did I just roll a 2? Okay.
Yeah, you just
I
roll
need
like
to
shit,
attack
man.
first.
I didn't even roll.
I ain't even
Yeah,
had a
it's-
chance.
Yeah, we did. We rolled. It auto rolled. That's why.
Oh,
We didn't get the dopamine fix of rolling for initiative, Bob.
I can reset it.
no, I'm not.
That's fine.
No,
It's
no,
fine.
leave it. It's fine.
No, fuck y'all.
fine.
Here you go. sorry to Liam, but he can blame his fellow players, and I have sown discourse between them.
Listen, we enabled his Frenchness.
There you go, roll initiative, dickheads.
I was probably content with fucking continuing.
There you go, roll initiative. No, I wouldn't want to take away from your experience, George. You twat.
7. This is a good day.
It has improved. I will make Liam first, no matter what, just for warning you. Alright, are we happy? Has everyone rolled their little magic rocks? Virtually?
Quincy.
Well, I was at the start, now I'm at the end.
Alright, I won't let people roll low. I won't let people roll lower. So Drinian, what were you before? You were like second, weren't you?
I was second, I had 24. So Frey had 25, I had 24.
There you go.
Thank you. Love you back.
Initiative of 160.
Yes, I made sure that you guys get your... Dear me. God, the things I do
Can you
for you
improve
people.
my stats for that?
No. Oh man, the Gorfire Shaman almost went first. Alright, now, Freya, back to you. Now the little clacky rocks have been rolled and the goblins have been appeased.
We need to roll
I love you, George.
I will now strum the cat.
Let me play the song of my people.
Jesus Christ.
And by Oh dear. Alright, take your turn, Liam, or else.
Give me 2 moments.
What? What's the threat? Go on.
Don't fucking challenge me, dickhead.
Right, I am going to do an odd play,
Excellent.
which is I'm going to do a bullying shot against Gothrog.
I thought you said George for a second.
Yeah, odd play here, turns against the party.
That
Based.
is one hell of a conversion for Liam.
I've been trying to convert Liam for ages, but it's not been successful so far.
So I need to make an intimidation against Gothrog.
Okay, go for it.
No!
No,
12.
no. 12. Gothrog, just sort of as the bullet hits him. Does not seem to care.
Well, I still get to
shoot him.
I still get to spend my grit and gain advantage, I believe. He's just not shaken.
He shook.
He done shooketh.
Jesus.
And the rolls are back. So
Liam's rolls in this campaign are vile.
And now all is right in the world. Order has
I don't even think it has to be.
itself.
I think there's only one campaign where he can sometimes have decent rolls.
And it's over now.
Well, fucking Salvation, where he started throwing tanks at us by sheer quality of dice.
No, where he turned into a Beyblade as Chrissy with an axe.
True. Walking
But now
Dead
Chrissy is
Beyblade
dead.
was pretty solid.
It's true. I am going to use my action surge for a blanket Deadeye shot.
Nice, go for it. That will trigger sneak attack as well.
The fuck it will.
Respectfully, you're also targeting yourself. He has an armor class of 11.
Oh. I thought I did. I thought I did.
You might want to re-roll that one.
That one. Yeah, no, that's fine. Apologies.
That's alright. No, I'm glad I saw it. Okay, that's a hit with good damage on it. So the bullets hit him and he goes, "Oi there, everybody, kill their binding."
And that is my turn.
Okay, that brings us to Drynian.
Okay, so because I hit that fire shaman with a lightning cantrip, he is under the effects of Curse of the Sea.
Okay.
So every time I hit him with a lightning spell from now on, I get to add a +3 lightning damage.
Very cool. I will note that down. Thank you.
So I'm going to start by just hitting him again in the back with a sorceress burst.
Nice. That'll do it.
And we're going to keep lightning because that is what triggers extra damage. So he takes a total of 10 lightning damage.
Yeah, noted.
And...
Done?
no, not yet.
No, as in I've applied the damage. Done.
And I will quicken spell
Yeah?
with a hypnotic pattern.
Okie dokie.
Spell points, disclose, yes. And I'm going to place it here.
Okay. Wisdom saves.
Ah, damn, he just made it.
Okay, Frog looks at you and you see his Stonehorn begins to bow down, cowering slightly, and he looks at it and he goes, "Oh, you're next for the pot." But he turns and looks at you. "You can't drink my brain. My brain too thick for you."
And that is my turn.
Okay. That will bring us to the Gore Fire Shaman, who does not appreciate... Oh, it's that one up there, not even the same one. What can he do? Fiery Rage.
You can't break him, Drynian. He's too stupid.
Oh, that's
At least
cool.
his mammoth won't move now.
He's going to enter a Fiery Rage, which doesn't actually stop him casting spells. He is then going to target Betty the Bitch, and he will cast Firebolt. With a good hit. Betty the Bitch will cast Shield. And she is good. With an AC of 21. So as the fire streaks towards Betty, she goes, "Oh no, you fucking don't!" And a burning shield erupts around her, deflecting the blows. Get fucked. Which brings us to this Beastman Hunter, who will pop a shot at Drynian.
There's no point in me even trying to stop that.
Okie
Oh yeah, I have to concentrate on that.
and then a second shot. That's another good hit.
Once again, not even. Can't stop it.
Okay, onto a dire wolf. Dire wolf. It's just going to take a dash action. Come over to here. Dire wolves are quick, fucking hell. Over to this Ungor Hunter, who will first shot at Brendil. Jesus. I feel a bit bad, but they're rolling really well. Next direwolf. Everything essentially from the northeast is just going to be running up to join the fight. Then we've got some Ungor archers to deal with. Where's this one? Over here, also a dash action. Then we come to Broga Irontooth, who seeing this goes, "About time you lot got here! Shite's getting feisty!" And he runs towards the two dogs. "My love, fuck up the ogre, I'll kill its puppies!" And he brings out his two hand axes and will... first things first, he would already be in his rage, so I'm going to rage him for free, because he would already be there. And he will bring out his great axe and start chopping up some dogs. That's 2 attacks. That's a dead puppy. So you see him just catch one of the direwolves and he snaps it over his knee, Bane style. "Hey, I reckon we can do this. We wanted to extend the pub anyway, and that Wilbur fella's real good at clearance." Which brings us to Aaron Dockel, who sort of, "My friend, hasten to us. For the bravado of our allies, we are somewhat, how would Master Krog say it? Utterly fucked." And he runs forwards. He is going to, on the Bulgor, do his necrotic burst. And then he will also do one on the Shaman and the Beastman Hunter on the roof. That's cool. When it rolls. Come on. Roll your hit. You can do it. Why you no attack? Okay, I guess it has to be individual. There you go, that'll do. So, good damage coming from Aaron Dockel, but he misses the hunter. You can see that Dockel is also wounded. There is a cut in his side from where an arrow has glanced him. He's not low health, but he's certainly not at full. Dire.
His wife is not going to be happy with us.
Hey, he's not dead yet. She knew the score. The Minotaur is skeleton, will also dash. Which brings us to the Beastman Hunters. Let's pop a shot at Percy, because it's only fair. Percy should have had the long rest along with the rest of you. 1 second. Do not use supplies. There we go. Alright, which will then bring us to Brendil. Over to you, David.
Here we go. Charging into the Minotaur.
Very good.
Yeah, raging. Naturally.
Very good, very good. Does the Jabbersnipe get legendary actions? No. Yeah, no, it doesn't.
What? Reckless attack.
Nice. Fuck that thing up.
Yeah, I don't intend to grapple on that one, and then I will attack again. No. No, I can't grapple because it's a bonus action, so there we go.
Nice, nice, good damage. Any more for any more?
No, that's 2 attacks, and obviously bonus action was used to rage, so that's everything done.
Awesome sauce. So, as the Bulgor turns and roars, Ashurda charges straight in, ripping into the Bulgor's legs, dashing underneath in like a burst of spines and thorns. To the east, however, you hear a war horn, or a hunting horn, as an ogre beastmaster charges forwards alongside his pack. they're going to take dash actions. Saber-tooth cat. Kitty cat. I also realised I just said... I also just realised I said a Sherda, as in your fucking D&D character from Boulders, not Brendu.
I want the cat.
You can have a cat if you tame it and go Beastmaster. Nat 20 on Broga! Broga takes only 4 damage, he's raging, and he's a Path of the Bear Totem Barbarian. So an arrow sails through the air, hits Broga, and you see it embed himself in it. And you see Balok go, Broga! And there's a moment of panic before Broga turns and looks at him, revealing that he's caught the arrow just before it embedded him in the chest, and he goes, only you get to pierce my heart, love. Oh, that's cringe. I am killing everyone who heard me say that. And he just cracks another Ungor's head over his knee. Which brings us to a Bungor hunter who will shoot at Freya because they're right in front of him. That's a hit. And another hit. Alright, so by the way guys, it's worth using the binding in this fight. You won't get it at the Temple of Mordor because that's where it should officially begin, if that makes sense. So you won't be getting it in the next fight, just forewarning you.
Remind me of its uses again, apologies.
It counts as a health and mana pool for the party, so you can choose to take damage on it. Throwing a javelin at you, by the way, but we missed. Disadvantage for shooting through his own skeletal friend. Missed. I shouldn't give disadvantage if they're skeletons because you just shoot through them.
Not necessarily. It's still got to fly through.
No, I know. I'm just being goofy.
He's a goofy goober.
I know. Sorry, long initiative. You guys will start killing it quickly. This one is going to run here, not in engagement range of David. The shaman then dashes under cover near Freya, looks at Drynian, and goes, which anyone who beats Beastman would know translates to fuck you. And it is going to not use its flame breath because it's out of range, so it will yeet a firebolt at you. It is targeting a token. It's targeting Drynian. 12 to hit, hits.
Ooh, I will shield that.
Nice. I love cat cam, George.
Thanks. It was getting a little, my ass was getting a little sore trying to adjust for his weight on this chair. So for the next best thing, I'll just get a pillow, put on the side, and then lay on it.
Enemy showing his pussy on stream.
Oh man, George's hot, furry black pussy. That's what we want.
Happy over.
Yeah, he is a very rare breed. His own pussy, his pussy's cleaning itself.
Jesus, I'm pretty sure they do that biologically, but let's not go into that.
No.
More importantly, we do have a live feed on Discord of George touching his pussy mid-session, which does improve the value here. Really dig your nails in. So that's the time.
Honestly, I paid the session price just for that.
Right, Percy is going to run forwards, seeing the Ungor. Actually, what is Percy going to do? He is going to run to Drynian, and he goes, Master Elf, would you allow me to help you?
Indeed, comrade.
Cool. Consent is important. And he grabs you by the mouth and slams a potion down your neck. He's going to cast resistance on you.
Unconscious dragons don't want to.
And he is going to give you resistance to piercing damage to help with all the arrows. I'm trying to find that on your character sheet. Resistances, there we go. So remind me at the end of this when resistance drops to take that off your character sheet, Pat. But you are resistant to piercing damages. He goes, and you feel your skin harden slightly, and he goes, a metamorphic potion, one of my special ones. Hope it helps. And he dashes back. Only a little bit, actually. He hasn't got much in the way of movement, so actually he'll stay there. Resistance is a action. Yeah, one action, so bonus action. No one really too useful for him to do, so he will pass his turn. Which brings us to Wilbur. Hearing your assault, Wilbur goes, incoming bastards! Very good, very good. And he runs to here, sees Freya and goes, the Lady of the Flaming Locks. I do so like fire. And he is going to cast Fireball. As if it was ever in doubt. And you see it streak past you and just detonate on the ogre hunter and its saber-toothed cat. The light illuminates Wilbur's eyes for a second and he goes, I've missed this. That brings us to another of the saber-toothed cats, who will take a dash. Which brings us to the Stonehorn, who is charmed. Which brings us to a singular Lephis city guard, who is still standing. Most of them died like bitches before the combat even began. Nat 20's on the Bulgor. Like the Chad he is. As the city guard deflects the Bulgor of the shield and stabs the spear into the side, he goes, Inquisitor, bring the wrath of the Emperor. Bring the wrath of the God King. They will fall. Lomadros stands. He is terrified, but he is fighting. He is defending his home and his city. Which brings us to the Ungor Archer, who is going to get rid of him. And miss. Nice one, dickhead. Over here, we have a dash action to get to the bottom and then to climb to there. Followed by Orias. George, take it away.
Now's my fucking time. I recall.
You should have accepted the first roll.
Shut up. My first roll was a 2.
Yeah, George did technically improve.
Yeah, I'm up by 7. Go fuck yourself.
Remarkable.
Me when talking about my dating age. No.
No. Silence,
I
Liquia.
can't make those jokes. I work in a school.
Could I bonus action Thunderous advance my Channel Divinity into melee range of Grog, the Hunger Talk?
Yeah, as long as the rules let you.
That allows me to basically teleport somewhere within 60 feet.
Absolutely, go for it then.
Cool. Then a loud thunderous boom is heard from everyone within 500 feet.
One of many thunderous booms that are being heard across this entire warscape. As, you know, everyone is fucking fighting to the last here.
Yep. So I go all the way. And I should stress, I'm going for the Hunger Talk himself.
Yeah. You'll have disadvantage on the attack as he is mounted above you.
Let me through. Stupid gore. There. Okay, he's mounted. He's up by 10, isn't he?
Well, you can still attack him. I'll make him up by 5. All I'm saying is disadvantage for the fact he's mounted over you. I want it to matter. That will apply though if you ever get your steed back, your dragon that you can resurrect.
Oh, you know, if I'll go for the Stonehorn then.
Okay.
Drag his ass down.
Just to make cavalry a little more worthwhile, you know.
It is. Who left?
Jacob or Frank, I assume.
I think it was Frank.
Coward.
Time to get to the mount. I meant to go for the fucking hammer, but that's fine.
Okay, unfortunately your attack skims off the side of the Stonehorn, who is no longer charmed. Oh no, that doesn't get affected, does it? That's hypnotic pattern, not charm person. That's fine.
This thing. Stubborn, this thing. Give it another go.
That's a hit.
Oh, that Divine Smite. As I'm going to try to drag him off his Stonehorn.
That would have been a grapple rather than an attack, but Thunderous Smite knocks people back, does it?
Sorry, no, third, I meant more, I'm going to kill his Stonehorn
Oh, got
and
you.
drag his ass off it.
Commit murder, yes.
Yes.
Good plan, sir. Okay, any more for any more?
Action used, bonus action used, technically I've moved. I believe that's it for my end.
Very good, very good, very good. In that case, end your turn for me.
Yeah, sure thing.
So it's just because it's easier, because then I can do all the movement. There we go, like that. It quickens everything up a little bit. Which brings us to Bardock Irontooth, who's seeing his husband surrounded go and sees the through the fire. There is like the silhouette of the skeletal Minotaur charging through towards Broga, and you hear Bardock go, "Not a chance! I've got ya!" And he will dash into the skeletal Minotaur to make sure it doesn't reach his husband. That is his bonus action. As his main action, he's a rogue, remember? As no one asked. As his main action, he's going to attack with his two short swords. Alright, a hit and a hit. Good damage on the skeletal Minotaur as he skims into it, he cuts under it. You back up! Back the fuck up! I've still got it! Aye boy! By Karatkazag! I've still fucking got it! Which will bring us... I feel like I'm being really annoying with the characters. This Beastman Hunter who will shoot Old Man Dockel. And miss, second attack. A hit. Dockel will use shield. Nice. Fuck yeah. Oh, he still took damage though, Jesus. Alright, that brings us to the Bulgor, who will swing on the Lephis City Guard, who's the one who critted him.
Oh yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, he's fucked.
Very, very dead.
A noble effort though, as his spear wedges into Bulgor's ribs, he goes, "For Lephis, for Lomadros, for the priestesses of death, and for the god," as his head is ripped from its shoulders as the Bulgor tears his neck in two. That brings us to an Ungor archer, who will move to here, shoot, yeah, it'll be Percy. Misses, get fucked. This guy is going to dash to here and up onto the building, which brings us to the one, the only, the bitch, Betty. Betty, le bitch.
Low.
Betty's got arthritis. Betty
And Betsy's fucking blind. Like, what's her excuse?
Yeah.
Blind bat Betty the bitch.
Betty is going to Hexblade Curse onto the Jabberslife, and then we'll attack it twice with Thirsting Blade on her sword, if I could find it. Flame Tongue Longsword, let's go. Ah, you see the dragon snaps at her, she dodges to the side. The sword glows bright gold. For a moment behind her, like the avatar of her deity, you see the image of a shirtless blue tattooed dwarf that resembles Agmundir, that moves in synchronicity with her as she attacks. She doesn't see that, of course. Jesus Christ. She just half-healthed it. Less than. Jesus. Carving into the Jabberslide, she roars as she carts a deep furrow through it. That's her fucking turn. Which brings us to Grofmog. Looking down at you, he goes, I thought we'd killed you already.
It would take a lot more than that to end me, ogre.
Fine, let's find out. And his eyes flare, and as a bonus action, he's going to cast Hex on you, specifically on Constitution saving throws. I don't need a spell slot. We're using spell. Oh, I see why it's doing that. Ignore me. Constitution saving throws on Hex. Why has it brought up a ring? I hate the ring. Don't know why. And then as his main action, he reaches down, slams his hand into your chest, and goes, May the Great Maw eat you and be sated. And he's going to cast Blight at 4th level. What the fuck? And randomly fucking teleport, apparently.
You sure that was a hex spell you did?
It should have been Hex. Yes,
It
it was
is
dead.
I think he did it last time.
He walks back to you and goes, Sorry about that, now where was I? May the hunger talk! He slams his hand onto your chest. Devour you and be sated! And he's going to cast Blight, which uses a Constitution saving throw, so you will have disadvantage. And a gun, apparently.
I mean, I cast Blight with our fucking Glock.
I took this from your friend! I did wonder where that went. So, disadvantage on the save. Are you a plant? Oh man, this would have been amazing against Brendy. Or get your twiggy ass over here.
You could take it on the binding.
I
Good.
can't.
He
Oh no,
can't.
you can't.
Oh,
No.
he can't.
Oh, you're
Loser.
still fucking passed. 8 points of damage as you feel the plague rush into you. And while this is the power of the Maw, you feel the taint of corruption to it. But there's a flare as bright as a lighthouse in the dead of night as a solar flare emerges from Arias' armour. And the High Sigmar protects you. But he can't protect you from this! Bestigor, charge!
I just realised that was necrotic damage. No wonder I got double resistance because
Yeah.
I'm already resistant than passive save.
Fuck.
I was like, how did I take so little damage? It's like, oh yeah, that's how.
That's a hit. Bit of damage, I'll take that. The Jabberslussy. Let's see what it can do.
Don't call it that.
It literally only has bite. Oh, here we go. Acid Spittle could be fun. Lashing Tongue. Pretty sure that's one of my moves at uni. Becomes grapple. Thank you. Thank you.
Chockle.
Who's got shit charisma? Alright, fuck it. Thematically, it would go for Betty. So, bonus action, it is going to use Unyielding Insanity on Betty. Though she nat wand. She has become charmed by the Jabberslide. She raises the sword to swing and it lowers its head. Its tongue drools out of its mouth. And she sort of looks at the 3 foot long tongue and goes, main action. Say again?
God.
Hashtag word.
Main action is this. Spit on everyone. The Jabberslussy will hook to the party. And welcome to Quotes You Can Keep.
No advantage for like being behind the inn.
That's already been a part of it. It reduces the damage. I literally had that option just pop up in front of me. So, the Jabberslice vomits rivers of gore from its maw. Acid floods the streets around you, coming up to your ankles and sizzling. Just waiting for everything else to fucking roll. Give us a minute. Are we enjoying? Are we having a good sesh? I truly hope so.
We are having good sesh.
Thank you. I am very much a needy DM. I need constant, approval.
Good boy.
I'm a dungeon master. Dungeon daddy. Yeah, I know. You guys pay me for this shit just to get my kinks out. Right. Who am I kidding? It's Liam's kinks too. Mostly Liam's kinks, actually, now I think about it.
Yeah, he's actively calling you out. You gonna take that?
Liam will take anything.
I take
We
it
have
very well.
established
Like you
this.
take the things. Oh.
You gotta respect his commitment to the bit. He's been pretending to be gay for years now.
Well.
It was just a dare originally. I've always loved that Facebook meme of like, when I was 17, my dude and I would played a game of Kiss Chicken, and we dared each other to pretend to be gay. I'm pretty sure he's starting to think it's real. We've been married now for 4 years.
Oh, I know that one, yeah.
Something like that.
I am on the way to winning that 20 quid from 20 years ago.
Yeah. Why is it not loading? Come on, Boundary. Has it rolled damage for anyone yet?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
12 damage.
I haven't seen it.
No,
I'm going to
it's
refresh.
not rolled for anybody.
Could it be?
That glitch from before?
Well, could it be the fact that I rolled for myself and so did?
It should have
George.
done it automatically. It's weird.
It usually pops up with a prompt for
Yeah.
everybody to roll. Oddly enough, I've refreshed, but Brendiel's roll hasn't popped up.
Yeah.
Not Brendiel, Dranian's.
I've heard the clattering of
I had
dice.
to refresh on mine.
Oh, nat 20 from Brendil. It's alright for fucking some, isn't it?
I've got like 2 or 3, so not sure why.
How strange. Okay.
I'll close.
Oh,
the
here we
window
go.
for
It's
now.
starting to roll dice now. It just rolled another one for Brendil.
Yeah, I told you it popped up twice for me for some reason.
Okay.
second one was when I
If
closed
everyone
the window.
clicks through, then maybe it'll roll for all the NPCs. Maybe it's resolving players first.
I'm at reloading now and I can't see George's for Arias.
Yeah, I can't either. Anyone else got any
I can
pop-ups?
see one for Arias, which is a 10. That's it.
Okay, give me a second. Maybe if I do it again.
Again.
Okay, it's rolled fuck tons of dice for me now.
Oh, now I have to roll it again. Fuck, I'm gonna fail this time.
That's alright. If you
Yeah,
first,
of course
I'll take the
of course
first
I
roll.
failed.
I will take the first roll,
Yeah, yeah.
don't worry.
I rolled the exact same.
Nice.
There we go. One one's come through again, but it was only 1 this
There we
time
go.
instead of asking me for 2. For
There
some reason.
we go. Okay. Are there any major changes? So people who failed, who would have passed,
Yeah.
etc.
I would have passed.
Okay, George. You.
I failed either way.
Okay, cool. Then it's just Liam. I will correct. What should you be on, Liam? What did you take originally?
I I don't. It doesn't say you take any damage, or take 14.
Oh, you didn't take any originally, did you? So it would have been half damage for you. Oh no, on a pass you take nothing. So what health were you on before?
Oh, God knows.
Well, hang on, let me work it out. You've taken... You've just taken 22. You were on 40 health.
Cool.
There you go. Yeah, back up, baby. And that is the Jabberslav's turn. Alright, which brings us to this Beastman, who will charge Brendil and start chopping down trees.
Jabberslav Lechoya.
Who's hovering over the movement on stream?
And he's charged me, correct?
He has indeed.
I will use this. It's saying tail, but before.
Yep. Nice. Okay. Brings us to Quincy. Quincy gets up from prone. Wilbur! I smell sulfur on the air. Good. Right. Bonus action, you see him start to glow. Let's do some shit. OAPs. Let's go. And he is going to wild shape as a bonus action. If I could find the list. Here we go. Where should we have him wild shape into?
A rat.
That seems a bit counterintuitive. You guys will kill him. No, he is going to turn into... a scorpion. Oh no, they're really small. No, I thought that was like a big scorpion. It was not. Hang on. He will turn into a dire wolf. Seems fitting. There you go. So you see Quincy goes, "Ow!" and his body blows up, and then the giant black blind wolf remains in front of him, and he will take his bite attack.
Was the howl necessary?
Yes. Nice. That brings us to Druids of Fun. This dude who's going to take the same dash action as all of his mates, which brings us to the top of initiative with Freya.
Right, so let me have a look at what I can do here.
All right, I'll wait. I can be patient, you know. I can make that happen for you.
I appreciate that. I do appreciate that.
Nice.
So,
Toy.
What you say?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so what we are going to do, is I will bonus action.
I forgot Freya was Australian. I think that's what this accent is. I'm never quite certain.
Actually, no. She will move because she can move at a distance of 30 feet.
Oh crikey! Somewhere Steve Irwin just rolled in his grave.
And she will target a Jibbersloth.
Jesus Christ! You're hurting such a beautiful creature. The Jabbersloths are naturally occurring. Crikey, look at this one! It's a giant amalgamation of a frog and a dragon, and it's all beautiful.
Crikey, Freya, touch this didgeridoo.
Right, what we got here, mates, is a stingray with wings. This can't go wrong.
Stingray with wings. Pretty sure stingrays kind of just have wings anyway, right? They're basically underwater fucking pterodactyls.
Oh, crikey, hear this Neanderthal bad mouthing, then the great blinking bloody. Stingrays
David having
here.
a stroke in the background, man.
David, you fucking struggling there or something.
My brain can't comprehend all this slander of stingrays,
That's
man.
close. So as the bullets hit the Jabber's life, it shudders before looking at you, Freya, with little disguised disdain. This is not an intelligent creature, but even it can feel hatred.
Right, lads. In fact, that's my turn.
You deserve it.
Okay. That brings us to Drynian. Pat, you're up.
Yeah, Drinian is not looking good, so it is time to just purge everything.
Nice. When in doubt.
So we're
Have you
going
considered rejoining the
start-
40k campaign, Pat? Oh, we could use a salamander. The team is fucked.
Let's see here. We'll start with an ice storm.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Oh, one up to get him as well. And then wait. I will quicken spell.
Okay.
Do another, but I'm going to use the binding for my
Okey-dokey.
MP for this.
Just don't spend the points and tell me how many you spend, and I'll take it from the binding.
Yeah, I'm going to spend. I believe it is 5 points for level 3.
Lovely.
So I won't spend those.
Nice. Please don't kill Percy.
I'm not aiming for Percy.
No, it's just the AoE is happening around you on the screen.
I'm trying to get. Oh, it's so awkward. For some reason, even though it's on the. It's like that's. I'm just gonna put it there.
Okay. Nice. Glub glub.
Well, I'm going to brew some coffee. I'll be back.
No stress.
And that is my turn.
Amazing sauce. So, does that affect their movement as well as damage them?
So the tidal wave knocked the first one prone.
Yep.
I think I killed this one,
Yep.
and the other two and the ogre have to get past difficult terrain.
Yeah, good shit. So the water slams into them. Their movements become sluggish and heavy. Nicely done. That will bring us to an Ungor shaman who will look at the Barok Iron Tooth, see that he's having a good time and is not about that, and is going, ooh, Fairy Fire could actually be really good in this. The Beastmen are kind of dumb. Hunger Talk wouldn't like it, no. Let's Firebolt him. Oh, it was a good hit. It's good damage on Bardock. You see him get singed as fire washes over him, and he grunts in pain. That will bring us to Beastmen Hunters. These are the actual good archers. Move to the edge. Take a shot at... this would be Wilbur, the man threw a fireball. A miss. And a miss. Wilbur, despite being a wizard, is good. This chap runs to the edge of here. Will fire upon Brendil. Good hits, good hits. To the dire wolves, who are now in a position to actually start doing some stuff, which is rough.
Is that one not dead?
Oh yeah, so it is. I will undo this damage. There we go. Over to, you're quite right, this Uncle Archer, who will move to here, and then dash action there. Over to Broga Irontooth, who spends half his movement to get up from prone, and will join his husband in beating the shit out of a skeletal Minotaur. Alright, good shit. Over to Aaron Dockel. What would you like Aaron Dockel to do? I'll put him a little bit under your charge.
Any chance he could create another dragon?
No, sadly that spell's a one and done.
I think clearing some of the chaff, the hunters up here.
Yeah, he can heal as well, don't forget, if you need a boost.
Heal.
Yeah. Because don't forget he is also capable of healing.
Yeah. In which case I will be cheeky and ask for healing on myself and Percy, given we are one bad roll from dying.
Okie dokie. Absolute temptation to have Aaron Dockel join the binding. Alright, he is going to dash
How
to here.
about do a dangerous thing, Pat?
Die.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, damn, it was a dark. Yeah, that's his action. I was going to say if he could bonus action heal them, I would see if he has
This is a bonus action.
the dash. Yeah,
No,
the heal-
I didn't mean to dash.
Oh, right.
Mass healing. Apparently mass healing word is also like a melee attack, but he raises his hand and there's a necrotic energy and like a sonic boom, and a wave of healing washes over all of you. Main action, what are you thinking?
Does he have corpse explosion or whatever it's called?
No, his main action spells are his NPC necrotic burst attack, which he makes 3 little shots with, or it's chill touch, entangle, ray of sickness, or death ward. I was going to death ward someone, was my thinking, but that's again, I'm happy to be overruled.
Yeah, I'd say death ward. Potentially either Beastigore or the Monitor.
Wait, death ward stops someone from dying when they hit 0 hit points. It makes them come back on 1.
Ah, no,
Maybe
sorry.
It's what fucked
Death
us up in our
Ward
Boulders
Betty?
campaign with all the adepts. Betty?
Oh,
sure.
Yes.
He
Death
reads
Ward
it, he
Betty.
goes, "Alright, Betty!" Oh, it's touch, he can't reach her. He will death ward the only person he can touch, which is Liam. I love that it's an attack roll. Animation. So, death ward on you, Freya, from Aaron Dockel. As he moves up next to you, he puts his hand on your shoulder. "My dear Inquisitor, I know not all is forgotten, but in order for repentance I need you alive." And a shield of necrotic energy shimmers across your skin. "This will keep you alive, my dear woman."
He doesn't say this out loud. I'm going to shoot him. I'm going to shoot him. He's just cast a spell on me. I'm going to shoot him in the fucking head.
He's just cast a death ward on you. It's a nice spell.
It's a necromancer casting magic on me.
One entire school of magic later. That brings us to the dire wolves, who will attack George. Yes.
Once again, Bob, I have to remind you, death magic isn't necromancy.
Someone's. Go on.
Jeff is the legal school of magic. Necromancy's illegal.
Okay, well, he's officially of death. He's just, extra spicy.
Yeah, alright, smart ass. Fair enough.
And the other school of magic is sack me, nerd. Quote Carl Franz.
Me going, actually, as I get smashed by comrades.
Direwolf misses you. Skeletal goes for. Let's go for him. Alright, uncanny dodge, we will use it. Alright, good. I've got hunters, let's whiz through these. One on Percy. Alright. And then Brindle. Over to you, David.
Right, we will. Reckless attack again.
Nice.
Minotaur. Then we will do now just two normal attacks because we have our bonus action available.
Nice. Choppy, killy. Alright, that brings the Bulgor down. Vines bursting out of its body at different angles as Brendil's claws grow inside it and rip it apart from the inside out. Very nice. Any more?
And then I will go at the Beastigore.
Yeah.
And use my final attack on him.
Very good.
And that will do.
Alright, that brings us to more Bestigor. This one will shoot at Barrock Irontooth. Miss. This one will shoot at Quincy. And then the ogre is difficult terrain, I believe you said that, Pat.
Yes.
So movement is gets it to there, and that's all it can do, and it will throw a javelin at you. Hits.
Fuck. I'm gonna use watery defense.
Okay, go for it.
So I gain resistance fire damage, but I reduce the damage, I believe, by 10.
Jesus. What's the formula?
My sorcerer levels plus charisma, which is plus
Yeah.
3, so 7 plus 3. So,
Nice.
and I can teleport up to 30 feet.
Solid.
So I'm going to move. Trying to think, where are my allies? Here.
So the strike lands, the javelin hits, but there's a rush of water like a rapids breaking against a rock, and suddenly Drynian just completely disappears and reappears next to the wolf. Because he's blind and has tremor sense, as your feet hit the ground, Quincy goes in complete surprise as you've basically just appeared next to him.
Sorry, comrades. Closer than I expected.
Can't communicate in dog tone. That brings us to This Ungor, who will fire at Barok as well.
I feel like the positive reinforcement in calling you a good boy would be a bit on the nose at that point.
It's what I want.
It's the entire reason he built that character.
Absolutely. No, it's just because I was playing a bub. The old person crew is literally just characters I've played in Baldur's Gate 3 and was enjoying playing.
So you're saying that Bob will not accept chin scratches from the party?
Oh, I didn't say that.
Okay, there we go.
Percy runs forwards, grabbing his satchel, and he goes, right, I was saving this gunpowder for you, Miss Freya, but I suppose now's the time. And he grabs the satchel, brings out a literal, like a glass vial of gunpowder, sticks a candle in it, lights the wick, and yeets it. And he is going to cast fireworks, pyrotechnics, and attempt... Not quite sure why they're going off over to the left, considering he is actually casting them over here to try and blind everyone up on that roof. There you go. Alright, 3 of them get blinded as he throws up these fireworks. Okay, that might have helped. Bonus action, he is going to Starlight Step and just teleport again, because, you know, Bob loves his teleporter classes, and moves in a little closer. In turn, over to Wilbur. Wilbur sees this and goes, oh, I hadn't seen them up there! And he's going to run next to Brendil, down a little bit further, and he will cast... Say it with me now! Fireball! How many? He's got 3 more to go. Why was there a whip noise for Fireball? Now, do you want him hitting the ogre and the pack, or do you want him hitting the archers? Or just everyone in the middle?
I personally feel the ogre in the pack.
Alright.
Yeah, I would say I'd agree with that statement. The pack, the archers aren't less of a priority.
Fireball! Oh my god.
Oh dear.
Oh my god, he just killed a whole bunch of them. There is a boom as the fireball erupts, and he goes, why would you learn any other school of magic? Seriously! It just, why would you do it? It's clearly superior. And he starts to ignite another fireball in his other hand. Boy, I wish I had Quicken Spell. That's his turn. Over to this thing, which is no longer charmed, so it will attempt to mate with Aureus.
What?
With who?
Nothing, dear. No, misses.
The Stonehorn is trying to mount you, Arias.
Oh.
Or
Sabertooth Kitty will dash. Can it bone? No, that's its turn,
It
sadly.
did start in difficult terrain.
Yeah, so it's got to dash to get anywhere.
Yep.
It has a movement of 40. This mole fall blind, but will attempt to shoot Percy. Missed, obviously. This one will move to here, across the rooftop, and pop a shot at Betty. Oh, it's a Bestigor. It will incite Rampage on the Bestigor next to Orias. No, that's multi-attack, Bob.
Shoots him.
So that Bestigor immediately gets to attack. Hits. Good hit too. Good chunk of damage. Over to your turn, George.
Whoa! Whoa!
What is it good for?
absolutely everything.
Say it again. Yeah. Wait, what?
Well, I'm in a precarious situation. So I've got to stop holding back.
Why did you go full anime protagonist?
I've got to give it my all.
I've
Pushes,
got this.
pushes glasses.
Sorry.
Glasses slide down his face ever so slightly so they shine just
Fucking
Yeah.
pure
blow-
white.
Fucking blows a fucking blood snot rock out of his nose.
Man, you're pretty tough, you Hunger Talk. Forgive me, Sensei. I'm gonna go all out just this once.
I see you've seen Armin from Attack on Titan.
No, that's Rock Lee from
You
Naruto.
put fucking respect on Armin's name, you cretin.
No, he's
no.
a pussy now, and he was a pussy then.
Put some respect on Rock Lee. He's the one who did that first.
True.
Forgive me, guys, Sensei, but I must
Have you even
all of
seen the
gates.
last season of Attack on Titan?
I
Have you
did, and I was bored.
How could you? I'm gonna argue.
They made Mikasa significantly less bangable. Now, back to your turn, George.
That's a matter of taste.
Christ. There's only so much. Like, anime obviously has a lot of autistic screaming in it, but like, Attack on Titan has a lot. You know.
Right, I will cast Shield of Faith and give myself +2 bonus AC, which I probably should have done a long time ago now thinking about it. Oh, fuck it, the Hunger Talks pissed me off and I'm going to attack him directly.
Alright, go for it.
No disadvantage, yes.
Indeed.
The Sigmar. I meant to. Hold on. I fucked that up.
Nice. Do it again.
Remind me, which button is it for the
Control for
attack?
disadvantage, Alt for advantage.
Thank.
Nat 20. Oh no, disadvantage. Still hit though. Good damage.
I'm gonna go for a Thunderous Smite.
Jesus, he hasn't got much hit points left.
Oh wait, no, that's a bonus action. The fuck am I doing?
You could have
It's all
snuck that.
regular.
You could have snuck that by me.
Yeah, but I'm not that guy.
Not today.
I just turned the damage to fucking radiant damage, I guess.
Yeah. No stress. All right.
And then my second attack. So I get 2 of these bitches in a turn.
I'll tell you, he's not got much in the way of hit points remaining.
And then we go to Divine Smite at level 2. Can I do it at level 2? How many fucking spell points are you left? Probably enough, but you know. Fuck it. Alright, what the fuck? Oh, Thunder Smite fucking. Yep, okay, I see what he's doing now.
It's killed him. If you want, do you want to describe how you take him down?
Would that be including the 10? Like, does he get 10 hit points back? Did I do over his?
You did
away?
over. You did 26, and he only had. Let me check here. He only had. Oh, actually, no. He had 23. He had 23 remaining, so he would still be on 13.
Yep. So that is my fuck up. I apologise.
That's alright. It's good of you to admit it. I appreciate that.
I don't believe there's anything else I can do on my turn aside from that. Aras is just bellowing battle cries as he's intending to take down the Hunger Talk himself. Other than that will be the end of my turn.
Alright. That brings us to Brock Irontooth, who will attempt bonus action. He will cunning action. to give himself steady aim and attack with advantage on his short sword. Hits. Should gain sneak attack here. Yes. Oh, he's got 1 hit point left. He gets 1 more attack. No advantage this time. Misses. Close. That's his turn. Over to Ungor Archer numero uno, who is going to shoot Liam in the back. Like he did last turn.
Back shots have not provided him advantage this time.
Alright. Oh, pardon me. Alright.
Oh, you've never heard that you complained about backshots before, Liam.
Just for that, Brandy was getting a shot. Missed. Worth a try. Mystico. Dash action. Over to Betty, who is still charmed, I believe.
Doesn't mean she can't hit someone else.
I think it means
She can make a save against at the start of her turn this turn.
Yeah, I'll check if it's start or end. Sometimes it's end.
Pretty sure it doesn't stop her from attacking, it just like disadvantage or something. So I know charmed doesn't mean like she just fucking betrays us.
Oh shit, the maddening visage on the Jabberslife. Like when you guys start turn near the Jabberslife, you should have been rolling for this.
What if he passed?
I mean, I'll just do it from now on. It just fucks with
If it was a single target,
No, maddening visage. Each creature that starts its turn within 60 feet in line of sight of the Jabberslife must roll a wisdom saving throw. On a failure, you roll a random d8. You can be paralyzed on a 1 or a 2. A 3-4, you are frightened. A 5-6, you take psychic damage. And 7 or 8, you attack the nearest creature. It's because it's just got an aura of madness to it. Unyielding insanity, bonus action. This is what it did to Betty. It becomes charmed. It sees the Jabberslife as harmless and friendly and cannot take any combat actions, cast spells or move away from the Jabberslife. At the start of its turn, you're bang on, Pat. She nails it! Betty the Bit. She goes, "Aw, cute. I hate cute. Die!" And her sword reignites in fire as she goes for the Jabberslife. Bonus action? Does she have Eldritch Smite? Yes. Oh, she needs to actually get hit first, so she will attack. That's a hit. That's good damage. My god, it's nearly dead. Oh, hang on. I actually need to roll for her at the start of its turn. Maddening Visage. She passed? No, she failed. And took psychic damage. But that doesn't stop her attacking. She will then Eldritch Smite on that hit roll. And she kills herself. It's 7 points of damage to the Jabberslife. Hang on, that's messed up. There we go. Okay, that is her turn. She's wounded. The Jabberslife is looking very wounded. That brings us to Grofgrog the Hunger Talk, who now, of course, I need to roll for the Jabberslife's aura because Bob is going to remember to do these things.
Now what? Wild.
He's down to 1 hit point, George. Life is pain. Okay, that is his opening of his turn. He sort of sees the Jabberslife and he goes, "What a weird and wonderful," pukes down his chin. Looking at you, George, he goes, "Oi, not having this. this. Not having this at all. And he swings and you duck underneath and he punches you. And as he does, his knuckles embed themselves in your armour, making you stagger back slightly. As you look down, you see where the dent in your armour is that starts to glow as he is casting heat metal on you.
You bitch.
Sorry. Now there's a Burning Stormcast, who took 11 points of fire damage as your armour begins to burn and your skin blisters, George.
I'm having fire PTSD flashbacks.
Meh.
This is on my armor, right?
Yeah.
And then I have to do a con save with disadvantage. I did absorb elements, so I should only take half damage.
Nice.
And what was the DC? Oh, no, plus 3. Oh well.
Alright. That's his turn. That will bring us to Bestistus Gore, who will continue to swing at you because you are a big starey Stormcast. Over to the Jabberslythe's turn. The Jabberslythe is not having the best day, if I'm honest with you, on account of the fact it keeps dying. So, as an action, it's going to hit Betty and tongue her.
What?
Wait, what?
It's got a lashing tongue and it missed. God fucking damn it. In that case, Betty gets a free attack from its attack. Actually, no, first things first, bonus action. Bob is not dumb. We will attempt to charm Betty, who nat 20'd, so she gets to attack. It is going to attempt to fly away, but she hits. Ooh, it's got 2 hit points remaining, but it does fly 25 feet into the air. And that is its turn. Alright, that brings us to this Bestigor, who can see the Jabberslythe. Bestigor's down to 1 hit point. Excellent. Attacks on Brendil. That Jabberslythe is causing problems. Which brings us to Big Woof. Oh, he passed. Good man, Quincy. Alright, Quincy's turn. He's going to look at Drynian and can't communicate, so he moves here and will attack the Bestigor. Nat 20. Come on, Quincy, you blind bat. There you go. Critical hit. That is his turn, which brings us to this Ungor, who, again, needs to roll for the Jabberslussy. Takes quite a lot of damage. Jesus. Which, in its turn, it is going to charge Broga Iron Tooth and make a rend attack with advantage. If it misses, I will ignore it. Good damage. That's its turn. Back to the top. Freya.
Wisdom saving throw, is it?
Doing it. That's a lot of damage. The Jabberslythe radiates insanity and you feel your mind blister as you look upon it. That's a lot of damage. That Jabberslythe is a threat and it is now hovering above the battlefield. What are you going to do? That is just, start your turn.
So I have disadvantage against attacks to it, or is this...
No.
Ah, fine. Quick question.
I placed it in the air so that it would affect everyone with its aura, but that also has made it quite vulnerable.
With regards to the binding, I know that Soulfire had the function of an immediate crit. Is that a function of the binding points as well, or is this... The Soulfire was.
I think we made it a reroll, a free reroll you could spend it on. Because a singular nat 20 was too powerful, but we made it you could spend the binding to give yourself rerolls.
Right, I am going to, in which case, bonus action steady aim.
Yeah.
And start shooting.
Yeah, and that's stacked with that reroll stacked with advantage, so you could take it in addition.
Don't need to.
Me.
27.
That is a dead Jabberslife.
It's got to land on something next.
Betty. So, as it flies into the air, you feel your headache spike, Freya, as you look upon it, but you pull your pistols, and like a, anti-air gun, you bring the Jabberslife down as it smashes into the centre of Lomadras. No more for any more.
I know I think I've done quite enough. However, I will take the initiative of, if I have not... no, my speed is 0. It's absolutely fine. I will accept that I have done my part.
Alright, taking down the Jabberslife is no small thing. That brings us to Dronian.
Yep, Dranian is going to be going all out.
Mm-hmm.
So, Ice Storm again.
Nice.
And we're going to try and clear the roof over here.
Makes sense. The blind fuckers.
Yep.
Jesus. One dead.
And then, just for good measure,
Damage.
I will quicken spell
Yeah.
again. And I'm going to use the binding once more for 5 points for a
Okay.
tidal wave.
Nice. Do it. Alright, I will adjust the binding. Alright, so on the roof there's a surge of water. The gores go flying as they skid across the ground. Blind, prone, sogging wet. They are confused, and all you can hear are the baying lamentations of the goat. Any more for any more?
And no, that is my turn.
Okay.
It's a question, dear Bobbers.
Hmm.
Would, and this is only speaking of, the two main figureheads leading the attack are now dead. Would their underlings not need to make a fear check to see if they rattle and bolt?
Not really, because Mold Blood is still the actual leader.
Yeah, fair dues, fair dues. I thought I would ask.
No, it's a worthy question, but no, the chain of command starts and ends with Mold Blood. Alright, any more for your turn, Pat?
Yeah, no, that's my turn.
Okie dokie, good shit. Alright, that brings us to the Gore Shaman. To tell you, there's a leader there as well, actually, who will move out into the open, target Betty, and we'll firebolt her. And miss by 1. God damn, that would have killed her as well. Alright. Ungor Archer, who is having a rough day, will move to here, half his movement. Pop a shot down at Wilbur. Hits. Does a good bit of damage. Which brings us to Broga Irontooth. Broga will stand up from prone and immediately re-get prone for some reason. And he will swing at the Minotaur skeleton. Reckless, I should remember. Good damage though. Takes it down, scatters the skeleton back into bones with a swing of his axe. Aaron Dockel. I think we're starting. Obviously, it's Death Ward that's maintaining on Freya. That's what it's doing. Maintaining. I think we're going to be okay. And he is going to cast another Mass Cure Wounds. That's George. So another burst of death college magic, and you feel your wounds begin to knit back together as Aaron Dockel rejuvenates you. I hope that's helping. Truly, hard to tell. But no one's dead yet, so that's a plus. And as a main action, he'll chill touch Freya. No, he will move to here, runs up and he goes, Master Reyes, I am with you! And he will chill touch the Bestigor and hit. And does good damage to it. And Arias, you can see Aaron Dockel throwing caution to the wind to come and help you. He is completely put himself at a very vulnerable risk to do so. Alright, that brings us to Direwolf. Direwolf will go for Arias.
Uh-oh.
Missed. This motherfucker will attempt to hit Wilbur, but it's got disadvantage, so it still hits. Wilbur's only wearing robes. Oof, good damage on Wilbur. Second attack. Missed. Brendil, we are over to you, sir. You there, David?
Yeah. First attack into the bitchy boy that I'm facing right now. He's dead, so I don't need to grapple. And then I'm going to go for the Stonehorn.
Nice.
Good shout.
And I will do reckless attack.
Nice. And then just use a normal attack because my final one.
3 attacks.
What's up? Yeah, so you get
Action, bonus action.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah. Gotcha.
but first turn bonus action was to rage.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Cool. Alrighty then. That brings us to this dude who is also going to shoot. Hits. Decent damage. They're fucking tanky, those dwarfs. Oh shit, I opened a tab on my screen. One moment. One should probably not comment on the tankiness of dwarfs. Okay. Alright, I've been very nice. I will hit Drynian with this Beastman Hunter.
Field is useless, but I will use it on the other one.
Okay, good stuff. Okay, down to 17. The arrow thud into your side, Drinian, and though you're able to close the wounds and your eldritch sort of physiology is keeping you going, even you have to admit that the light is beginning to dim. The wounds are beginning to take their toll. That brings us to... I don't know why I'm doing that a lot tonight. This jealous Ungor, who's so jealous he's going to dash... Oh, he's got a bow. Hang on. He won't dash. He'll just run closer a bit and shoot a dwarf. Still disadvantage. Missed. Which brings us to Percy. What do you guys want Percy to do? He's got various useful...
Everyone.
He could. He can go on the offensive if you like. They're all above him, though, I should stress.
Does he have another fireworks that could impose?
He could do pyrotechnics again, yeah.
I'm just saying, like the Ungors up this side.
Yeah, alright. He pops the cap on another sizzling sort of jar and he goes, okay. He throws it and it explodes mid-air in a flurry of booms. He can hit 2 of them. They both fail though, they are blinded. So that's his turn. Bonus action. Lesser restoration wouldn't help George. That's his turn. Over to Wilbur. Wilbur sees the ice falling on the building and goes, ha ha! Do you mind if I melt it?
What go, comrade?
Here we go! He's fireballing at the top. It's his last fireball.
I don't think I have much of a tavern left after this.
When you engage Wilbur, you don't expect there to be a map left. He's got 3 fireballs per combat, George, and by God, he'll use them. Bonus action, he will then green flame blade the cat next to him. Yes. He wounds. Nice.
Just here wounded.
Maybe Wilbur should join the binding. Alright, there you go! And you can see now that the top of this building is just completely ablaze with fire. Despite the rainfall and Pat's ice storm, there's not going to be much Loma Dross left, George. You are quite right. Not if Wilbur's got anything to do with it.
Bro's not even rolling for the wind direction to see if the fire spreads this time. I see how it is.
What will you do for?
Never mind. I'm shutting my face. I'm shutting my foul mouth.
East, down.
North.
I'll spread it to that building. East, northeast. You've got a 2.
A neast.
I am a knight who says neast.
If he rolled a 4, it would have gone west.
East.
There you go, building's burning. Enjoy.
That's not northeast.
No, north. 1 would have been north, 2 is east.
Okay.
North, east, southwest. Yeah?
That's why we the next step up would be to use a D8 for northeast, east.
We're not playing Martyr's
Ah.
Sky. Shout out to a great tabletop board game written by yours truly. There you go. Burning building, guys. Wilbur's doing good. To be fair, there'd be more burning at this point. Let's bring us over to the Stonehold. Wilbur do good. Oh, kitty cat on Wilbur.
You skip the stone horn.
I will go back to it. Once Wilbur is dead.
Don't say it
Oh
like
shit,
that.
I shouldn't joke actually. Fuck, he's on 3 hit points. Yeah, I really shouldn't have joked. Will was on 3 hit points. Brendil, let's twat you in the face.
Try. And potentially succeed, but who knows?
Oh no, it's doing it.
It is quite doing it, yes.
I'll use a reaction. If that is only get 1 reaction. I closed that window, why is it reacting twice?
Because when you close it, it doesn't ignore it. It instead thinks that you just chose not to take the reaction.
Yeah.
There you go. More burning. This is about accurate to what's going on now.
I'm getting flashbacks.
Hey Liam. Hey Liam.
Yeah.
You wanna come step in the flames, buddy?
No.
Shame.
No, we don't have a mad preacher shouting off that he's chosen by the Lord. Yet.
Not yet, yeah. Martin Mulaney lives on. There you go. That's about the map at the moment, I'd say. Absolutely fucking covered in fire. That is a good image too. Okay, that is its turn. Over to Orius. Heat metal, when does that trigger?
I think on his turn, and I'm going to use his own heat metal against him before I absorbed elements. Therefore, this next attack.
Bonus action. Absorb elements. Yes, you've got the fire, haven't you?
Yes, I'm quite turning his own spell against him.
Nice. You love to see it.
First attempt at smacking him. Got him.
Boys, we got him.
I did secret into 1 foot. Right,
So-
I've killed the Hugger Talk.
Leaping, you swing your blade, slicing into him. There's a burst of fire, and as he staggers back, the head lolls as the body, half the body remains on the stone horn, the other half lolls to one side, dead.
Kind of like as I've done the leap, can I grab like his actual body to just throw it off of the stone?
Yeah, 100%. The stone horn bellows and looks at you murderously.
Which then I am going to hit it next.
Bitch. Animal abuse. Orius, get him. We're gonna cancel him.
Cancel me.
Kaya
I'm
plays.
eternal.
Just for that, I think we need to change his name.
Oh.
He no longer deserves to be known as Orius. It should be Orius.
I've done my sector. I've done 6 radiant to the poor fucking stone horn.
Alright, it's still alive, though it is feeling a bit sore about itself. That brings us to Barok Irontooth, who will rush to here, has advantage on the attack because of the blindness. Oh no, apparently that doesn't. It brings us to an Ungor, but such is life. Yes, we will sneak attack. 22 and dead. Get fucked, motherfucker. Cool. That brings us to the same Ungor who was there previously, who will shoot Freya. Because he has shot Freya every round.
Well, fucking shit.
Besticle. This Besticle will leap down and will chop Percy up. Let it not be said Bob is not a fair DM. Misses the first one. Rigged. Hits the second. Alright. That brings us to Betty Lebitch, who will turn and go for the Ungor archer behind her. Oof. Noisy.
I saw that 20.
kills. Move. And we'll come and back up you. And as she arrives at you, Araya, she goes, "Hello, darling. Good day for it." And she will... That's her turn.
I was just going to go his helmet, but I'm pretty sure there's still kind of smoke coming out of like between the cracks in his armor. Yeah, yes, quite a day for it.
Oof. Mr. Dockle takes a fair bit of damage, down to 42 hit points. Which brings us to initiative count. Oh, to Quincy, who will go for the Bestigor. Good damage, which does bring us to initiative count 160 with Freya.
Wondrous, wondrous, darling. I am going to turn around and look at an Ungle Beastman and be like, yeah, no, I don't, there were bigger things to pay attention to. No longer.
Okay.
21 damage to that one, whomst is dead, and in
That one's 4 HP. It's this one you've killed down here.
Yeah. And the other one on my offhand.
Nice.
Nothing.
Got him, boys.
Can I use a binding for a reroll?
If you guys want to, that's a player decision.
How much is a reroll?
Just costs 1, I think. I can't quite remember. We haven't used it in so long.
I'll spend on a reroll. If people are utilizing it, I'll utilize it.
Nice, damn.
Dead.
Down goes the Beastman Hunter. Freya, guns blazing. Alright, any more for your turn?
Yes, Freya will trundle down, as her next turn will be to assist old Wilbur if he survives.
Mm-hmm. That's an important
And that will be my
if.
turn. Yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty. That brings us to Driny and Pat. Take it away.
Yeah, Drynian is going to step to the side just so he's clear aim and fire a sorceress burst at the kitty cat.
Yeah.
It will be lightning damage. That's 12. And I kill.
You're killed. Kitty cat gets blasted backwards, a hole in its side and its rib cage smoking.
I think then Drynian's going to take a breather, given how many high-level spells he's been pumping out.
He has been pumping out some, pretty beefy shit.
How do you stand the lack of water? And that is my turn.
Quite. I feel like in combats like this, if it wasn't raining, I should give you like disadvantage or something. You have to carry water around with you to use, like a waterbender from, Avatar, Last Airbender sort of thing. Because, the fire making it all evaporate.
We love fire. No, we don't. Hold on.
I love democracy. Alright. That brings us to the fire shaman, who is blinded, having a terrible day. How long does that blinded even last from pyrotechnics? Is Percy the most busted character in this campaign?
Technically, if we don't pay the Duardin, Krog will be the most busted person in the campaign.
And a firework as well. Pyrotechnics. Until the end of Percy's next turn. So he is going to run to here because that's where, you know, he's 5 foot range, and he used his flame breath. Nice. Is it rolled for anyone else?
Orc?
There you go, it seems to be coming up now.
There we are. There we are. Oh, fuck. Alright. I forgot I had 2 to the fucking thing. What was the... I would have passed that if I remembered at the fucking 2.
No.
Or 3, because of my aura of fucking improved saving throws. Oh wait, it did succeed. Aha!
Aha. This Ungor Archer. Pat, roll me 8d6.
No, don't, no.
Chestnut.
No. Bob. Please, you've tormented the poor man enough with 8d6 already.
There we go.
Nope. No, we haven't.
Alright, so that is 3 6s, so that'll be 3 fire damage. Oh, it's on 1 health, lol. To the Ungor Archer, who's going to hop down here. And you know what, fuck it, let's charge throw. Got Death Ward for a reason, I may as well use it. Alright, well, maybe not.
Die.
Shit, that laugh, that sounded like Jimmy Carr. Alright. Burger's gonna charge in front of Betty and he goes, "I've got you, girl!" And he runs forwards and will double Great Axe attack. Misses both times. Aaron Dockel, bonus action, will do another mass healing word. Why not? Not on the Ungor. Try and keep everyone up a little bit. He'll heal Betty as well because she is really low health. She's on 5 hit points remaining. Who do you value more, Betty or Drynian?
Oh, that's a bit of a toss-up.
I assume Drynian.
You assume wrongly. No, joking. We love
Drynian,
Pat. We love Pat.
Try to devalue yourself.
I was waiting to see what you would say.
I'm only joking, Pat. I love you.
I'm not dying.
How long till I can get another fireball spell?
Water ball, you mean? Not water ball, waterboarding. What a spell.
Man's a waterbender.
Oof, that's Betty, Dad.
No, not Betty.
So, as Betty reaches your eyes, she goes, "Hey, good day for it!" And she turns, swings the sword, but as she does, a direwolf takes her to the ground. It worries at her neck with its teeth before there's a sickening crack as her neck breaks. You hear Broga go, "No, Betty!" and charges forwards, but it's too late. Brendil, we're over to you.
I will get myself up off the floor, so... Why can I not remove prone?
I can do that for you in a second.
So yeah, I would remove prone, obviously that would have thingy, and then I will reckless attack the thingy.
Yep, go for it.
That was 2 3s.
Oof. Why are you prone? What has inflicted prone on you?
I don't know.
Oh,
Tell me.
the Stonehorn trampling you. That's right, I have
know.
removed it.
Just do 2 normal attacks for that.
Nice. Nice.
This another 19, so close to 20. But yeah, there we go.
Alright. Nice. Stonehorn still tanking as your claws drip into it, tearing chunks out of it. But it is still fighting. This Ungor is going to fire an arrow into Barok. Hits. Wounds. Over to Percy. Percy in combat with a Bestigor now. Does he have any melee weapons, Percy? I don't think he does. No, he has a flare gun. He's gonna cast Sacred Flame. And kills it. So you see, jumps back and brings out a potion and just throws it in the Bestigor's face, where it explodes and it just dissolves the snout of this Bestigor into mud. Bonus action, he is kind of happy where he is, so he will end turn there, which brings us to Wilbur. Wilbur sort of clicks his fingers a few times. Oh, looks at the closest Ungor who's threatening Freya and he goes, "Oh well, you'll do, I guess." And he is going to go into his second level spells now, and he will Scorching Ray, which is just fireball, but in a straight line. There you go. And kills it. Sort of, as this Bestigor charges at you, axe raised, it's just hit by a wall of fire that sends it to ash, and you see Wilbur with his hands outstretched as he just singes his beard. There you go. Sorry, it looked like it was upset with you.
Thank you.
Oh, alright. Right, now, bonus actions. What have I got? Green Flame Blade. That's no use. Alright, back to it. And he sort of jogs happily back towards the... having not seen Betty die yet. Alright, the Stonehorn will attempt to... Oh, dear me. Stonehorn is having a rough time. It's going to multi-attack. One on Brendil, one on Orias.
Yes.
And apparently... Wait, what? Apparently Drynian. Ignore that.
A wise man always has Dranian targeted.
Oh, hits on one of them, misses on the other. Kill. Over to Arias.
Alright, first attack going on to the dial. In vengeance for dear Betty. And vengeance it shall be.
Jesus, nat 20.
Why Brandon go prone?
Because he got trampled by the big boy. Knocks you prone.
No smite.
That is a dead direwolf. You cut it down, cleaving it in half. But Betty, unfortunately, is still dead.
And I do need to actually try to protect those who are still alive, unfortunately. As I will then go for the prone Vestigore that Dockel has kindly chill touched and Vinci has mauled. Until so I'm going to go for that Vestigore.
Okay.
Don't think 13 hits.
Uh, 13 might just clip it. No, 15 unfortunately.
Damn. I missed the second strike as I'm still a little distracted after watching Betty get mauled by a direwolf that was a little too late to catch.
Unfortunately, you see the first of the OAP party dead on the ground. She's completely gone. There's no chance of even bringing her back. That brings us to Balok Irontooth, who, roaring in anger, is going to charge the archer up on the roof. Cunning action. Oh no, he can't do it, so he'll just attack twice. It's good damage, but he doesn't quite finish it. Betty is going to contemplate her life choices from the other side, and that brings us to this Bestigor, who will swing for Old Man Dockel. Disadvantage, I should remind myself. You hear Aaron go as the axe chunks into him. He is also heavily wounded, but that brings us to Quincy, who, not aware of what is happening on account of being blind, will just go for the Bestigor. Hits, wounds, and brings it down. And I think there's a moment for you, especially yourself, David and George, where... Sorry, fucking leg started itching and I got distracted. David and George, there's a moment for you as you see this direwolf pounce on the Bestigor, worrying at the neck before a sickening crack. Not dissimilar to how Betty went down. Top of the round, Freya.
Wondrous. It is time once again to do. Right, so Freya is going to move 30 feet yonder.
Mm-hmm.
Take one look at a very nasty looking stone horn. Aim and shoot.
Nice. Dockel could bring her back. He's definitely not meant to. Nova is sad for Betty's death and is telling me that the number of deaths in my campaigns lately is too damn high. Well, my players should stop killing their NPCs. The fault lies with them.
I want to. Freya would shoot him.
And that would be another NPC death that I'd be blamed for.
I will use a point to reroll it.
Okay, go for it.
Fucking worse!
Oh, buddy.
Fine, we'll use the other one for my offhand and hope for the best.
Oh my god.
Just move on.
I'm sorry, Liam. I don't know why your game hates you sometimes. It's not very nice. Right, that will bring us to Drinian. It is what it is.
Yeah, Drinian will move up to here.
Yeah,
Target the mammoth like everyone else.
makes sense. It's the biggest threat left on the board.
Sorcerer's Burst. Oh my god! This thing is untouchable. You know what? Screw this. I'm going to use the binding.
Okay.
So quicken spell, the last one. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, last one I can do. And I am going hitting this thing with an ice storm.
Jesus. Remember,
So
there's a
that
combat
is-
after this, and you're not resting again.
Yeah, but I'm using the binding for this.
Fair enough. Yeah, I know. Just you're gonna want the binding later as well. Go for it, though. Go for it. We've declared it.
Oh, I won't. Sorry, the quicken spell list won't get out of my way. Now, let's see. I need to cast this in such a way I don't hit any of my friends.
That is important.
There we go.
Jesus.
Yep, that is my turn.
Alright, it's still alive! Alright, that will bring us to Broga, who in roaring anger will swing and start cutting into that Gore Shaman. Nice, doesn't quite kill it, but it's good damage. Dockel looks up at the Stonehorn. Right. Let's see if I can mess this thing around a little bit. And he's gonna Ray of Sickness it with a solid hit. Good damage too, and poisons it. And then he will bonus action. You know the drill. Mass healing word. Not including the Stonehorn and Betty. You guys need Dockel in the party, clearly. It's alright. Percy will start taking healing spells. Alright, that's going to be him. Over to Brendu.
Who have we got left up? Do we even have a left up kill? No, just the...
Oh, and I believe the fire shaman. Or is he dead too?
He is still kicking. He's just blind and having a rough time.
Yeah, it's only the fire shaman and the guy up by Iron Tooth.
And the Stonehorn.
I thought the Stonehorn was dead for a second. Yeah.
No, he's poisoned.
Oh, it's poison.
poisoned,
Sorry,
he's
I
not dead
do
yet.
beg my pardon. I misread that symbol. Alright, well, I'm just gonna get myself up and then... reckless attack.
Okay.
Every attack that has been reckless has been lousy on the rolls.
It has
And then just
been
two normal
rough.
attacks. Oh,
He's still dead.
it's dead now.
Nice. If you want, do you want to describe how you take it down, or do you want me to give you?
I mean, realistically, with its size, I would estimate that I probably would have just gone and like essentially just shredded it. So I would run, like, get myself back up, clawing my way up its like staggered, brutally injured legs, and just start stabbing the shit out of its eyes with my hands, forcing the vines into its brain.
Awesome sauce. So, as the vines sort of break into the brain matter, they come bursting out of the eyes of the Stonehorn. It shudders, and then with sort of a spasmodic twitch, it just crumples to the ground. Alright. The Ungor Archer will attempt to fuck with Barrock. Hits. Oh, I should have been clever and thrown him in the fire. Oh well, that's its turn. Percy. Percy is going to run to here, look at the fire shaman, which is no longer blind on account of his shit, but he's then going to shoot it in the face with a flare gun. Does good damage. That's its turn, which brings us to Wilbur. Fireball on the shaman. Wilbur will run up to here, and you see a frown cross his face as he goes, "Oh, Betty, you bastard!" And he's going to cast Scorching Ray. On what? Oh no, okay, it missed. I thought it was attacking Broga then. Oh, but he did miss. But he only attacked once. For some reason.
He got like 4 of those bitches, isn't he?
He gets 3 of them, yeah. Hang on. Let me... Don't consume. Don't consume. There you go. That did it. So he unleashes waves of fire, burning out the shaman. And George, you're up.
It is the last one.
Him.
So I'm not going to be able to reach him in time. I will... What's the rules on potions of healing again?
You can yeet. Say again?
Did we have any different rules for potions?
Drinking.
What's the...
I don't think so.
Is it an action or bonus action?
Bonus.
I think it was an action.
Yeah, action.
Alright, so we'll drink a healing potion in order to... Essentially, he's got to get himself ready for the next fight. Which then, just in case there is a struggle though,
Nice.
he will move up to go try to help. As my action, my action my turn.
Oh, whoops. Bardock will attempt to finish off. He will bonus action to steady aim, give himself the advantage. Nat 20. That should do it, I reckon. He'll use his sneak attack. That does it. So, as the fires rage across Lomadros, the scene is illuminated by the grisly. The scene is illuminated by the raging fires. The grisly affair is around you. There's a sickening pop as Quincy deactivates from his circle form. If I knew how.
Nah, he's stuck like that now.
Yeah, I guess. Let's just delete it and bring him back.
It comes back as wolf.
Quincy's face is frowning and concerned, and he... Hey, what's going on? Your heartbeats are all irregular.
We're in the abyss. Oh, sorry. The map changed for a moment.
Oh, weird. Shouldn't have done. Wait, was it when I did this? Because if you click on Quincy, he can't see anything.
Ah, yeah, that was it.
Sorry, Quincy. Betty was slain.
She gave it a bloody good fight, though.
He went down facing much greater foes than those of our current time could have. A testament to her strength. Quite side by side with her in her prime.
Fine words. Fine words indeed. Come, let us depart this place. I think there is a binding to enact, yes?
Indeed. We have not got any time to waste.
Stepping up to you, you see apparently a random beastigore. Stepping up to you, you see Aaron Dockel. I am all but spent, but we have some time. But I can sense mold blood.
He will be waiting for us.
I'm not sure. He doesn't. Sorry, go on.
See, it seems he would be waiting for us, would he not?
I can't tell. There's certainly an air to it all. Something isn't right. Something we haven't seen yet. But we must enact this binding, I think.
Which I can agree with. The Lord Arcanum does await. I don't think they can hold out much longer on their own.
Let us get going then. Unless... And he sort of looks to the city limits. No, come. Let us get you bound. What's the plan, team?
Freya would do something. Freya would go over and look at Dockel's face and describe what she sees.
Make an insight check then.
Nine. Actually, no, fuck that. Because this is important to Freya. I would use a binding to re-roll that. Because it is important, and I will go into why. 17.
There is, as he glanced out at the city limits, for a moment he considered escape. Yeah, everyone here is wounded. He's certainly powerful enough that if you attacked him, you'd be running a very real risk of going down. But that moment was fleeting, and he has instead resolved himself. and is going to back you up at the binding and protect you during the process, even though that will cost him his freedom.
Freya would hold out her hand. Give me your cloak, Mr. Dockel.
I mean, okay, I suppose it's warm enough with the city burning and all. And he holds it over to you.
She would take it and wander over to the Lethis City Guard's corpse that is around here, and take off his cloak, the Lethis City Guard's cloak, and take off the Lethis City Guard's armor as quickly as she could, and place the cloak on the corpse, and chuck the corpse into the burning house, returning to Dockel with the armor.
I won't be able to cast spells if I wear that. And he sort of takes a few greaves and vembraces and puts it on. Thank you. I think I get what you're going for.
I have no idea. You are a city guard, and I'm certain the walls need your attention. Off you go, soldier. And she would look at Arias and Dranian and Brendil. I'm assuming that you all know that this guard's duty is at the walls.
Yes, he served well in the fight here, taking down those beastigores with his blade. But I do believe use of a bow on the wall would be better suited for him.
Yes, it's unfortunate about that Dockel fellow dying in that fire.
Are you
He
sure?
went down a solid good warrior, redeeming himself.
Are you sure this Dockel fellow would be more than glad to protect you when you needed him?
This Dockel fellow has a wife and a life to lead. And as much as my job demands that you are imprisoned and potentially executed, one mistake should not brandish your life. Get lost before I change my mind.
He steps forwards and takes Freya's hands in his, and you feel something heavy drop into your hand, Freya. My last resort in case you really did try something foolish. Goodbye. And he turns, and the last you see of old Erin Dockel is him shuffling towards the Black Oak Forest as quickly as he possibly can.
What did he place in my hand?
It is a long necklace on a silver chain with a sort of bound medallion with the symbol of the College of Death emblazoned on it.
Do I know what it do?
You would need an Arcana check. On a 15, this is something that is often gifted or more commonly created by people who have passed the College of Magics as like a test of their skill. It is a parapet of wound closure. When you would hit 0 hit points, instead of dying and rolling death saving throws, you instead stabilize automatically, and when you regain hit die, you double the amount you receive. It does require attunement.
Fair do. Fair dues, fair dues, fair dues. Freya would pocket it for now. Looking at the party, she would just say, I do have a job to do, but it was the right thing in this occasion.
I don't know what you're on about, Freya.
I'm referring to saying a prayer to Dockel's death. He was a necromancer, but
As you
I
guys are
suppose he did a
doing
couple of good
this,
things.
the two Iron Tooths have picked up Betty's body and have gently laid it to rest somewhere just delicately out the way before returning over to you. As nice as it is, you've all made friends. You need it. Let's get going.
I don't believe there's anything more to be said.
Still much to do. Too little time to do it. Make haste.
They
idea what
sort of
you're on about.
look at each other, and Broga looks at Bardock. How hearty are you? And Bardock sort of returns. I'll live. You? I've seen better days, my love. You can see the two of them are fucking rough. They're still just below half health. Both of them, I'd say. And they sort of move forwards. Wilbur! Quincy! Fall in! And Quincy joins Wilbur, limping heavily from the wounds he sustains. So I hear there's to be a binding. You all are joining and attending.
We will be going, but I don't believe it's wise that you push yourselves any further. You've done much on our account.
Respectfully, Stormcast, your god is not our god. And we do what that damn well we please. You needed allies in this. You've got them. And if this binding is what's gonna save Loma Dross, then you've got our blades to protect you while it happens. Don't stand in the way of a Doarden boy.
If you very much insist.
I very much insist on taking the fight to the enemy. Now, to the Temple of Morda. Let's see this done. Anything before you move out?
I can think. Yeah, I think I've done quite enough. I've put my job on the line for this.
Okay. That's dead. As you arrive... What's that?
No, but fucking Dracoth!
I can't remember. Did Lorna die in that initial fight? I think she did, right?
Lorna was El Potato Stumpy Chicken Nugget.
No,
that
that's
was
Silver.
Lorna and Thomas weren't in the initial fight.
No, they went... Oh god, where did I send them? They were here?
They were in the Skaven tunnels.
Yes, they were. Hang on, let me check my notes to see what health they should be on. Okay, Tommen did pretty good. He should be on 43. Lorna is not having the best of time. She's on 24. She took a lot of hits. Okay, they are here. Let me delete all of you lot, and I will describe the scene as it arrives. So, as you guys arrive at the Temple of Morda, Loma Dross is burning. The entirety of the city is choking the skies in fire. There has been called by Lord Loss the Lord of Lefis, an overarching retreat back across the bridge into Lefis itself. If I quickly actually bring us to the map of Loma Dross, or Lefis, there is a bridge that leads directly into Lefis. That will be basically next week's map as you defend and flee. This is where the refugees are fleeing. But before you can do that, you must enact the binding. Let me just make a quick little note here. As you guys arrive, you can see Voya Sol is awaiting you, head bowed in silent prayer as the party comes rushing up. Broga and Barok take to the flanks, spreading out. Wilbur jogs up and steps up, wounded, injured. Quincy next to him. As you arrive, Freya, you would see that there are 3 figures here awaiting you in addition to Tommen and Lorna, who nod their heads to you as you arrive, with Tommen giving out a greetings call of celebration. The Inquisition are here. You see Inquisitor Edward Ficklewim awaiting you. Inquisitor Ionic Everwatcher is here, as is Inquisitor Helgen Vyar. And as you all jog towards the Temple of Mordor, you hear in the distance the baying of the Gors as the Inquisition stand ready to help. But as you arrive, this is the first time I think some of you have seen these Inquisition members. I want initial reactions as you jog closer.
I think initial reaction from Drynian is, oh shit, Inquisition.
That is problem with people's. That would definitely be mine of like. Oh,
That is the smartest.
fuck's sakes, an Inquisition, but always causing issues for me and mine.
As you step forwards, Orias, you would see Ionic, the Stormcast, holds out his hand and plants the staff of office in front of him. Approach those who would be deemed worthy of binding.
Freya would step forward and kneel. This her boss.
Humility does you credit, Freya. What is your surname?
Freya Schwarzfury.
Cool.
Blackfire.
I ain't gonna try and spell that. Freya Schwarzwille, you contacted the Inquisition. Your intuition has been proven right. Your ability to hunt has been proven worthy. And yet amongst your ranks I do not see a necromancer. This was the terms of our aid. Speak.
My lord, he was procured and ushered into the city soundly. And she would bring the token necklace out. The necromancer defended us, but fell into fire.
Unusual. Make a deception check for me. And I forewarn you, his insight is reasonable. And he has true sight. That's cool.
I'm a user reroll if anyone's against that.
Oh, fuck it.
Go
It
for it.
is a 16 to beat. Oh! He leans forwards. I taste deception upon your tongue. Be truthful. Final chance.
My lord, it is my assessment that the necromancer died in the flames of battle. That is true. In my eyes, he redeemed himself, and I submit myself to the consequence.
He tilts his head. He fought to save Lomadros alongside you. Is this what you
Yes.
tell me?
Yes.
He placed his life beneath that of others and fought without a care for his own survival. Is this what you tell me?
He fought for not a care for his own preservation and used what he had to defend us.
I think also just out of character, a fair point that Fred could also bring up was that he was actually tempted with the idea of seeking his own salvation, and even still he rejected it. It was only upon insistence that he actually left.
The temptation for the necromancer to save his own skin, it was blatantly present and confessed. Yet he did not. He stayed. He defended others rather than himself.
To stay
And that
against
is why-
insurmountable odds.
That is
You
why I
chose.
declare.
Go.
That is why I declare from my own observations and my own reasonings that a sinner who has put others before himself, the sinner died in those flames.
The head is immoving the mask like stone. To place others before yourself, to put your life on the line of a creed and identity for Sigmar in name or action. These are actions worthy. There is a final test all Inquisitors face, Freya. And that is the test not if you can hunt the heretic nor burn the heretic, but whether you can forgive. It is harder in this world, in these mortal realms, to find those who seek and are yet worthy of atonement. The damaged mind, the weak mind, is the first to draw the blade. You have done well. Let us pray to the God King that this Arundel find peace in his exile and atonement. But through this action you have shown me you are worthy. And he steps to the side. Approach the dais.
Freya would very, very, very bow-leggedly and shakily, because she thought she was about to have her head chopped off, rise to her feet and finally have the proverbial balls to look at her master and step forward. My lord.
I have been impressed by your progress, Freya Schwarzenheisen. I'm gonna get it wrong every time.
Schwarzenheisen.
I am impressed by your progress, Heisenberg. You have been on our radar some time since our agent spoke of you. Do us proud. Our agent spoke of you very highly, considering it was Randy Goman.
Oh,
You're on the dais.
Jesus Christ, are you joking?
No.
Thrynian will approach the dais.
You are interrupted by Helgen, the lady. Heidenef. You approach uninvited.
I joined the party on the condition of joining the binding.
It was you who summoned the creature at the gates, yes? The Merok Mereworm.
I made a deal to aid us. Did not work out bad.
You wield mighty power, Drinian the Wild Scale. But power alone is not all in these worlds. Trust in your allies. Trust in the binding. And you will be all beyond anything you could have dreamed of. For your service to Lomadros, and for your alliance in these darkest of times, approach the dais.
Yeah, Drinian will just... He doesn't really have a comment to that, he'll just walk on.
Ray would lean in. Ah, you shit yourself too, huh?
Look at her. I was just gonna nudge Brantiel. I was like, because he's stuck and he's standing there, just like with the shield, just like nudges Brantiel. Go, Brantiel.
Yes, Arias.
Is this not your punishment and your duty? Why do you hesitate?
I don't hesitate, I merely deal. Just dealing with the mortals is enough sometimes. You're less mortal than you are one of the trees, and therefore I handle your presence better, but...
As you say this, the sound of a bow breaking, twigs snapping. Behind you. It's funny, Streamer Steve can see invisible objects, but you guys can't because he's a DM. Soroth of the Heartwood, heavily injured, emerges. You do not do this for the mortals, Brendil. And he pushes past you and takes his place next to the Inquisitor. Brendil of the Dreadwoods, approach. The Inquisitor bows his head. I have seen your actions and the blades of which you carry. I have felt and deemed you worthy, but it is not mine, nor yours, that gives the word to pledge. And he turns. In honor of the ancient rites, and in the days beyond and the time of myth, I abide by the laws of the forest and the trees of Alariel. And he steps back. Soroth turns and looks at you, David. Brendil of the Dreadwood, you are a geist and a ghoul upon this world. Do you accept that, spite revenant?
Your mic cut out.
Oh, damn it, I was on a really good voice as well.
Yeah, I think it's because you're straining your voice,
Yeah.
it's struggling a little bit.
Do you accept that, spite revenant?
I am more than a mutter ghoul. I am to be a shadow and a hunter of those that bear their blades against the forests.
Your kind do not serve Alariel, but themselves. You are the dead things, the forests that cursed the walker's path. But, and he steps forwards, you are a necessary evil. For where there is light, there is dark. Where there is blossom, there is decay. And where there is bloom, there is ash. Your oath to this binding, your soul, will no longer be that of Alariel or that of the Dreadwood. You will belong to this binding, and this binding alone. Do you understand the consequences of this, Dreadwooder?
I do. My voice shall be severed from the song.
Then knowing this, and given willingly, perhaps there is hope for your kind after all. With the blessings of the glades, be the blade of the forest, Brendil. And he places his hand on your shoulder. Approach the altar. I held it as long as I could.
Yeah, take a drink, mate. Take a drink and take a second.
I held it as long as I could. We're good. We're good.
You sure? You don't sound like...
Oh, man. I've been practicing Soroth. I want him to be this proper, like, old tree. Like, fucked, you know? But I am not Matt Mercer. No one is, except Matt Mercer. And even he's not really Matt Mercer. He's just 4 chipmunks in a trench coat.
DMs put on voices, but suffer the consequences.
We do, and I'm by no means a voice actor.
For Matt Mercer.
Yeah,
sole
quite.
exception of Matt Mercer.
Yeah, quite. So, as that happens, Edward Ficklewim steps forwards. Now, for the one we were least expecting. Percy Ibn Jabir, approach. And Percy very solemnly steps forwards. My lord, I am not a member of this binding. I am simply helping. You may as well ask Quincy, or... And the Inquisitor raises an eyebrow. Does the binding wish for Percy Ibn Jabir? Is he at on? And this is your choice whether you want Percy to stick with the party or not.
In the loss of Krag, I would say yes.
Okay. Anyone else?
Everybody else?
I'd say yes.
Okay.
Every party has one naysayer. No, he has pointy ears. I don't like him.
That's fair. As the ascent ripples through the group, Percy sort of bows his head in a moment of silent thanks. But then the Inquisitor leans in and whispers something to him, and you see the blood drain from his face. Percy Ibn Jabir, if you are to join this binding, understand your personal quests become naught but dust in the wind. Your father's intent, naught but dust in the wind. Your grave bloom is secondary to the desires of the whole of Sigmar. Your quests may be left unfulfilled if they do not wish to embark upon it. Do you, Percy Ibn Jabir, abide to sacrifice your quest for your father's elixir at the altar of the binding? You see Percy's face frowns. I will never stop seeking it, but it will be secondary in my heart. Then you are able to surpass your father's folly. You may approach the altar. And Percy awkwardly sort of shuffles up next to Freya and... Thank you for the vote of confidence, I think.
No, you're more than welcome.
Inquisitor Ionique steps forwards. And lastly... Actually, no, it wouldn't be him. It'd be Voya. And lastly... Rise, Realm Walker. Approach the altar. Approach me. Realm Walker, you will not enter this binding. Your soul is already sanctified in the light of Sigmar. Blessed is the flesh it is clad in, and blessed is the armor shielding it. But you, I am afraid, Orias, will provide a higher purpose. You will be always outcast to this binding, an immortal amongst mortals, a hammer amongst blades. Their guidance and their will be yours. Do you swear upon Sigmar's blade, upon Gal Maraz, and upon the God King himself, that you will protect this binding with your very life, to not reforge should the binding fall?
She basically say I can't die. She's telling me that I can't fucking die.
She's telling you that you are bound to this binding, even if you are not a part of it. You will protect this coalition of souls in this life, your next life, and every life you inherit hereafter. Perhaps that's a better way to put it.
It was my noble quest before, and it shall continue to do so until it is stated by none other than Sigmar himself.
Then you have been deemed worthy, Orias Realm Walker. Hear this, too. The threats to this binding will shake it to its core. It will bend, and there is no small chance of it devolving into a broken binding. Roll credits. However, not all threats come from without. Your request for aid to the anvils of the Helden Hammer was denied. Your squires were assaulted within Lephis themselves. While we believe they have survived, they have gone to ground. There are forces at play beyond us, Orias Realm Walker. Will you be vigilant to the enemy within, as well as the enemy without? Will you counsel and be hearty to the fires of Freya von Battenberger? Will you be counsel and soothing to the tempest of Drinian Wildscale? Will you temper the chill and warm and stoke the heat of the soul of Brendil of the Dreadwoods? And will you temper and abide by the pettiness and the nepotism of Percy Abin al-Jabir? Will you be the soothe, the balm to this binding?
I'll give it everything that I have, and then more.
This is what Sigmar asks of you. Attempt the altar. And she steps aside so you can join the others to protect them. As this is done, you hear a clap. and you look down, as at the very bottom of the steps of Mordor, so down here, you see stood completely alone, Moldblood. There's an instant ripple that goes around the area. Moldblood's presence causing a shockwave as Tommen draws his sword and makes ready. You see Inquisitor Iona raise his staff, but Moldblood is unarmed, seemingly. Covered in blood. And he just claps his hands. A fine display. Fine words. And beautiful intent. And you see For Your Soul looks at him. Septimus, I am saddened what has become of you. Saddened more that you darken my doorstep. And you see Moldblood goes, it has been time since I was called by the name your dead god gave me. Voya. Septimus Mortan is dead. I am, and he approaches, the Mold-Blooded, reforged by Nurglif, consecrated by Nagash. I hold the allegiance of the Four, and the Four that are many, the Rat, the Siren, the Bull, and the Claw. I am not here to stop this binding. I am here to take my rightful place within it.
Over my dead body.
That can be arranged. And you see Wilbur steps forward. Two fireballs, one in each hand. Quincy steps forwards. I can't see you, but even I can see you're a cunt. And you see claws extend from his fingers. Moldblood looks at him. Is this it? Is this the best you can do, Saravoya Sol? Blind men and fools. This was to be my binding, my oath. And now this binding is broken, Voya Sol. Enact it, if you will. You shall reap the consequences. He takes one more step forwards. Last chance. Give me my place in this binding, or fall upon the blades, the horns, the knives. You will not make it out of Lomadros alive. What say you? I will not hear the words of a whore such as Voya Sol, who dabbles in the lives of others, like chess pieces on a board that only she can see. I would hear the words of Arias Realmwalker, who has proven himself a man of honor. I would hear the words of Freya Schmidt, who has proven herself a woman of dignity, of Draenian, a man who respects power, and Brendiel, who understands the nature of things. I am the fifth member of your binding, as was promised to me. Deny me now, and folly shall fall upon you.
You gave up everything that we ever were, for a chance of binding you did not deserve. We, as the Stormcast, were never destined for the binding. Rias, how much of myself I see in you.
destiny is Sigmar's greatest lie. But I accept this. I understand and cannot force your hands. But this binding is not enacted without me. And he steps back, the wings spread from his back. If you survive this, you will be worthy to face me. If you do not, then it is as the dark gods have foretold. Goodbye, soulbound. I look forward to meeting you all again. And he flies up into the air, and you see him flying away. As all around you, as Voya's soul ignites the sky, each of your bodies begins to glow in beautiful golden light that streams between each of you, tendrils of power linking your hearts. The soul binding token officially is added to the map. At full hit points, 65 to be exact, currently at the time of binding, and all of you need to be down to 1 hit point with exception of Arias.
Read that, to be honest.
Pain spikes into your bodies. It surges through you as your souls are torn open. All that you are, all that you wish to be, floods into one another. Brendiel, for the first time in your life, you feel the kiss of skin, of the air on your skin, and your ears pop for the first time as you experience the fathomless depths that Drynian experienced. Freya, you walk through lavish chateaus as your father's many mistresses dote upon you and show you how to cook and to clean, how to brew potions deep in an underground coven. Percy experiences his first heretic burning. Drynian, you taste the gloom and the darkness of the Dreadwoods. As your souls linked, no secrets are kept from one another. Your backstories are fully revealed to one another. Orias, you witness this, but you do not feel it. You view it like an outsider pressed against the glass. The man in the mirror, never to be a part of, only to protect. For this coming encounter, every round you will restore hit points as the binding grows. You will rely on the binding to stay alive. As all around you the war horns blare. As the last of the army of Moldblood surges forwards. I'm going to start placing tokens on the map because this is the final battle for Lomadros. But before I do, does anyone wonder where Moldblood went?
I would.
I would as well.
Anyone who wishes, I would like it if you could please roll me a perception check.
The rolls have not been with me this session.
No, they've
It's
not
not
been with
a high DC.
A dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Dirty, dirty, dirty.
On a dirty 20, Moldblood soars into the sky. Plans within plans. It was not likely that you would accept his offer. And as you are surrounded by the enemy, as you now cannot respond to him, because to do so would break the binding and your souls would be scattered to the winds of magic. Mold Blood reaches the grave quarter and, uncontested, walks into a chapel to desecrate an idol of Sigmar. You have until that ritual is complete before, and I'm so sorry, before the French arrive.
Oh, you bastard!
And with that threat hanging over the party, we have been Tattletales RPG, where the table may be virtual, but you are most certainly, even the French, welcome at it. Join us next Friday for the conclusion of Act 1 of Age of Sigmar, The Broken Binding. Bye for now.